Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the Esports Club. It's going to be Bullet on the desk with me, John, alongside is going to be my brother Raider, who is back on the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. And well, of course, we have another action coming in from the Valorant and also combined with the Mortal Kombat later down the broadcast. So, Raider, welcome to the show. How are you doing today?
Pretty excited about the day, man. As you rightly said, we have the action of both Valorant and Mortal Kombat. That means it's going to be a jam-packed day. We will get to see a lot of interesting plays. Obviously, it's going to be a BO1 equation throughout because it's a single elimination that we are going to follow through. And it's always fun to watch these amazing showdowns because, trust me, whenever you talk about the 1v1 or 2v2 play, it's very interesting to watch how your synergy is and how capable you are. But talking about the prize pool of Alienware Intel presents the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, specifically for Valorant, it's of 25,000 rupees worth of Amazon vouchers, from where the champion is going to get 15,000 rupees worth of Amazon vouchers. Irrespective of that, the runner-up is also going to get something, and that's 10,000 rupees worth of Amazon vouchers. So yeah, you can redeem that and get anything that you want from those particular sites. But meanwhile, when we talk about the schedule, it's also quite jam-packed. We have Diversity fighting against Gus, and then Fallen against Two Boys, Hunter X against Code Red, Surge against S Monks. And I would like to once again tell you guys, this action is actually going on in Chennai.
Yes, at the Dell exclusive store located at the Porur at Chennai. You also have the meet and greet session with gaming with Tamizhan. So if you are right there in Chennai, make sure to tap on the link mentioned down in the description below. You also get the map link, all of the other details too. If you want to go to that specific store, you can also check out the latest lineup of laptops coming in from Alienware. That is going to be Dell Alienware M16 R2 this time around. So yes, folks, you saw the schedule, you saw what's on the line, but coming back to the point where it is not going to be in a double elimination bracket. It's not going to be, there's not going to be any second more chances that you're going to get if you get eliminated in the first round. Or you need to be aware of the fact that yes, there's going to be a single elimination bracket in a 2v2 scenario, in the 2v2 format. So yes, we have seen a couple of teams in the past, couple of regions, I would say, like to say city as regions, that they go for some different kind of agent composition. Well, there are only two agents to be specifically logged in a 2v2 scenario, but most of the time, majority of the time, we have seen only duelists getting logged from both the teams. So yes, I feel like duelist is the better because you are self-dependent to take those skills. You can also switch some of these agents like Reina. You can heal up yourself at the same time if you get the kill successfully coming on your scoreboard. But agents like ISO, even after the nerf, it feels very strong. But we have also seen a lot of these players going in for agents, for controller-based agents like KO. Last week we did saw a lot of Clove players coming into the 2v2. So I'm expecting some different kind of agent picks from these teams and these individuals. But yes, what are your expectations coming up from the Valorant matches that's going to happen for today?
First of all, different set of play styles. Whatever we usually expect from a classic scenario in Valorant or 5v5 showdown, it's not going to be like that. Obviously, it's 2v2 type of equation for Valorant specifically. Then, of course, after like 4 p.m, 4:30 p.m, we'll get to see even Mortal Kombat. Right there, we'll get to see 1v1 showdown as well. So it's going to be pretty interesting to see how you are going to be dependent on your brother-in-arms, because it's basically a wingman type scenario where you have to play along with your teammate and eventually perform in an exceptionally well battle. It's going to be the team deathmatch format, if I'm not wrong. That's what we are going to follow. So the next 9 minutes 45 seconds, whenever the game gets started, the agent selection is done. That 9 minutes and 45 seconds is going to be immensely important, because that's exactly what you get to stay in this competition. If you are out, if you are like on the lower number in terms of your frags, or if you are if the opponent reaches to 100 marker, that has not been the case for a lot of matches, to be honest. Like, we have seen 90 frags, 98 frags, 99 even, but 100 touching that marker is just so difficult, to be honest. It has been the case where we have seen for one or two times, I believe, but then again, reaching
But
to
this
that
year,
marker is not that easy. Yeah, so I would like to see if that is going to be the case today, if we are going to break some barriers in that terms. But
yeah.
specifically talking about the region of Chennai, I think the players are quite evolved over there as well, because there are certain typical regions where we have seen the play style is a little bit different, a little bit aggressive, a little bit on point, and they know what they are trying to do in the game. On the hindsight, there are certain regions where we have seen like players are trying to like get a gist of what esports is all about, what Valorant is all
Yes.
about, how they can play in it, how they can figure it out. And that's the beauty of Alienware Intel bringing in this Alienware Gaming Saturday, so that newer individuals who have not got a very good idea of what esports is and how it's evolving in India, they are getting the gist out of it. And obviously there has to be some hardware implications as well, and for that I guess we have Dell Alienware M16R2 for you guys available on the exclusive source. So just go ahead and check it out. Just tap on the Google Maps Alienware exclusive source. I can pretty much assure you that pretty close to your city or in your city, you will get to have a particular Dell exclusive store, Dell Alienware exclusive store, and you can just go ahead and visit it, where the experts are going to get you all the information that you need.
Yeah, and the best part about Alienware Gaming Saturday is that if you walk into any of the store where this particular project and this IP is happening with the Alienware Gaming Saturday, you also get a chance to meet some of your favorite gaming based influencers and content creator. You also get a chance to get a hands on the laptop, and plus if you want to participate and win, and we're able to win some exclusive goodies and exclusive Amazon vouchers, that is the best deal that you can get on specific of these Alienware Gaming Saturdays. So I feel like this is the best time right now. And coming back to
Yeah.
the game segment that we were talking about, I feel like yes, when we talk about the 100-point markup or the 100 frag markup, we have seen a lot of teams taking that in the 2023 year, but we have only seen two or three times happening that 100 kill frag point markup in 2024 year season,
Right.
if you want to say like that. But yes, the major key is like you don't want to let your opponent team just get onto that momentum play. They're taking away those frags. They're not giving you any entry opportunities. They're not giving you to take a breather. You don't want to let that happen, and that is the only way to stop the entire scenario from going on towards your opponent's reverse, to not not able to play on that chemistry play with your teammate. If your teammate is not able to get that trade play done right, if your teammate is not able to assist you, whether there's going to be a solo kill, whether they're going in for the double peak on some of these corners, you have to be on that point where after the stage 2 ends, you are able to make the score a little bit draw even. If you're not able to do that, yes, the other team will just go on and kill you left, right, and center. But for now, folks, the first match has been already started. As you can see on the screen, the diversity facing up the team named as Gus.
But in quite a few matches, we've seen that a particular team which is failing, specifically in the pistol round, maybe in the round 2 as well, they start to come back in the game once they have their favorable weapons like Phantoms and Vandals in their favor. So that is another case scenario. If you are good at these weapons like which are available in round 1 and round 2, maybe it's Stinger, maybe it's Ghost you are good at, maybe it's Sheriff or even Marshall for the same reason. If you are good at those weapons, make sure that you have a good lead specifically in round 1 and round 2, and after that, if you start faltering down, you can still recapitulate and make sure that you set up a good crossfire so that you can survive in the action. And I'm waiting for it, waiting to see what happens next. But there comes a fault line, and with the help of fault line, definitely going to daze the opponents. But from here, Dakota has been taken down. This guy, the Jet, definitely is performing in a phenomenal way, has really got a lot of value so far, but won't be able to go far. Oh no, the Stinger is not going to work, but the Ares, it is going to perform. Even in the close range chase, you can be quite phenomenal because it's a semi-spam weapon. It has got some good fire rate, and along with that, higher caliber of bullets are going to be there. So yeah, that is the case scenario. But a 5k already for Frieza. Oh, there you go, 6k. That's definitely quite amazing.
Yeah, we do see an initiator coming in at this point, so definitely wanna help a little to just going for those aftershock, going in for those fault lines, to do that seismic blast, to do that fusion charge to deal some damage, and also just deviate your opponent, and that's done, and then go for those kills. But again, you have an ISO, and the duel is getting logged out, so that's also not going to be a very easy case to deny these duels, because he has a shield, he has some of the utility play, which are not so very, I would say, easy to kill off and deny in close quarter combat. Of course, in the long range, in the gunfight, you can, of course, rely on your mechanical skills, but comes down to close score combat, I mean, ISO is just undefeatable if you ask me.
Be an operator in your hand or a sheriff or even a vandal. The first shot is just not going to be fruitful because of that shield that ISO gets after every single frag. There comes a vulnerability and finally a guardian. Good shot from Dakota. A good shot of this weapon can definitely be quite advantageous for you, and that's exactly what we were able to get to witness. But BOB was able to get the idea of where the player is. This guy is quite phenomenal with the guardian. There goes the fault line, definitely going to stun his opponent, but Sykes on the other corner is going to push through from the spawn. He comes up with the beautiful Ares and shuts the player down. Not just that, we get to see the retaliation. The only disadvantage that you get with weapons like Ares or Odin is basically that counter can come if the opponent has got a good aim and he has got a weapon like Vandal or maybe even a Guardian or even Outlaw for the same reason. If he is able to attain a good shot right on your head, you are going down, that's for sure. But if that particular guy misses, then you can easily spam him out, get the advantage in your favor and bring in the right value for you. On the hindsight, Yobi, the Outlaw, 11 HP, no shields to work with. I think he is going to be in a very big trouble, but look at this. Sykes finds two crucial picks. Frieza and Dakota. It was a 1v2 by this individual. That's amazing. And as I said, there might be a particular team which is going to struggle in the first 2 rounds, but those teams can come back, and that's exactly what is happening to Team Does. I remember the scoreline of 10-4 in the first 2 rounds. And from there, as we can see, it's basically a neck-to-neck competition between these 2 teams. And now they finally have their favorite weapons, be it Vandals or Phantoms or even Odin for the same sake. They are definitely trying to rise back in the game.
Yeah. And this is what I was talking about for the side of an agent like ISO. So you have the contingency, you have the double tap, and that is being so favorable for the side of Gus. For now, we do see the score lines not very drawback to any particular team. It's 21 for the side of Diversity and 19 frag points for Gus. So very close, but yet in the favor of Diversity. So yes, it might be the case that they can go for some straight up streak to gain up that momentum play and gain that advantage right up there on the scoreboard. So yes, we do see also the ult of the spawning in, and we do see the ult coming in from Breach, completely lost in that flash, and that will get denied from the side of Dakota. Might be the second kill coming in from this Breach, and yes, this might not be it. This will be the Jet to take down the side of Dakota. 24 to 21 now. The Diversity are slowly and steadily taking up that advantage into their favor, but Gus are definitely not backing anytime soon. They're fighting back in this final stage. We do have 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on the clock, so it's going to be a really close one, I believe, and yes, it's going to be just like that.
Crucial pick that was with the Ghost. He was able to shut down his opponent, but from here the operator versus operator actions come through. The Iron operator was not that valuable for him. Even on the same side, I have to say this. The retaliations are coming through. This could be a good 1v2, but no, a trade comes through. 3 frags of a difference. It's definitely important, guys. Be it a difference of 30 frags or 3 frags or 1 frag. A difference is a difference. And at the end, if you have that difference against you, I think you are going to go down out of the equation. So that's exactly what Team Diversity has to work on, because on the hindsight, yes, they are lacking with 2 frags, but look at them picking up the pace. Dakota finds one crucial one, and there comes the trade as well. 30 to 27. Defenders are pulling through, attackers are failing. This should have not happened because, oh, this is the Empress that I'm talking about. Yup, the ultimate is on, and from here the fire rate is going to be on par. The healings are going to be there. Oh, look at this whiff, man. Look at this whiff. Goes in for the dismissal, because you get a number of dismissals through it. But yeah, due to the recent updates, due to the recent nerfs, I have to tell you guys that Reina can only take 50% HP in her Devour, to be precise. So that is something which is very important. 50 points of HP is going to come through, but if you are already down to like 5% or 10%, you are just going to score an HP of 60%, and that is just not going to be valuable enough for you in a 1v1 fight. For that reason, yes, the reign of Reina is kind of going down, but then again, when you talk about 1v1 battles, Reina is still a preferable agent.
Yeah, definitely. But for now, Dakota and his teammate Reina is definitely able to rack up some good amount of frag points into the scorecard. You take a look at their 40 to 32 now. What a lovely flick over there, and he gets a 4 now with assistance of Dakota. This seems like an no-brainer right here on the screen now. 43 to 33 now. This is a massive, not massive, but a good lead intake coming in from the side of diversity. But talking about the entire gunplay from both sides, Gus are able to, just back off the entire team of diversity to a certain extent. But anytime soon, when Reina is able to take a single kill, then Dakota comes up from the other corner. It's getting very hard for the side of Gus to understand the entire gameplay from the other team. That's going to be the side of diversity.
I totally agree with you at this point. The action does not seem that easy for Team Gaza at this point. Like they have to charge in. That's a necessity. They don't have the time to really explore or wander around or set up some crossfires because there is a massive lead that Team Diversity has already gained. So they definitely were able to figure out what the action plan is. They had to like go in and get the lead in their favor, and finally once they have the lead of like 14 good frags, now they can overcome it. Now they can make some good aggressive stances in their favor. They can actually lose that particular fight, but they can still have that lead in their favor. That's the amount of lead that they have maintained. After Shock goes in, there comes a vulnerable. The contingency is still not valuable enough at this point. Frieza, Tikora still getting those picks with the headshots. There you go. Look at this. A whiff comes through, but this guy is still able to bring his aim back into the whole scenario. And from here, the kill contract. There you go. One of the favorite abilities in this particular game. Goes in for a 1v1 duel and he wins it, but he will be spawning in an open area. Will Dakota get that advantage? He might just be able to get it. Yeah, there you go.
Another ult coming in from the side of Dakota, combined with the flash. He might be able to get one, but no! Dakota, what was that? But anyways, waste of utility, but still not a waste of those points coming in the favor of the diversity. Frieza was right there, pressed down towards the right corner, and he will be able to take down the other guy. Dakota comes in for the second time, takes down the side of Bobs, and Frieza will assist him to take down both the guys. 4 kill streak again coming in for this guy. So 60 to 41 now. Where I don't see this going into the favor of Gus, but a good fight back indeed coming in from the side of Team Gus. 60 to maybe 61 to 44 now. Let's see. 61 to 44, yeah.
They tried, they fought, they lost, they learned. That's what I have to say. At this point, the learning curve is definitely going to be very, very important, and that's the sole objective of Alienware and Intel bringing in this amazing IP. And I think that learning curve is going to be there for Team Gus. They fought. It was a valiant effort from their corner, to be precise, but then again, I have to say this: the first round and second round was out of their hands. After that, yes, they were picking up the pace, but they were making some overcommitments. They were not able to set up those crossfires, and this has been the key factor of this 2v2 showdown from like day one, to be precise. You have to set up the crossfire. It's not like one of those 5v5 showdown, and it's not maps like Heaven or Lotus that we are talking about. These are smaller maps. You can set up crossfires. If you're losing on the end, the other team is just going to rightly walk into your trap, and if that is not working, yes, you can move in, but it has to be an equation where you can take the trade fires. That's exactly what Gus was missing on, and on the hindsight, Diversity was doing a fun job at it. Every time when Dakota was getting picked off, Frieza was just getting their picks. Frieza goes down, Dakota was right there taking the trade. That's the most important step. Helping your teammate to be better in the game, that's the most important thing, I believe, and that's exactly what Diversity was able to work on, and I think that's why they are going to move to the next particular round. But the journey from here, it's not going to be easy.
I feel like the guy named as Frieza who was playing the arena did a massive heavy lifting especially in the stage 3 and the final stage. And he was able to take 4 back-to-back kills, of course with the assistance of his teammate Dakota. But I feel like we saw how that 4 kill 5 kill streak really helped to gain up that advantage and the momentum on the scorecard. And then again, the Grizz was not able to do that specific play from their side. So I feel like, yes, the key MVP for this particular TDM was definitely the guy named as Frieza. Gives back a nostalgia when you hear the name as Frieza. But yeah, a good overall play coming in from that particular arena. And we are looking forward on how some of these agents also get picked. I really love on how the Goda picked up Breach. Did some really good utility play as well, but sometimes it was not very fruitful for that particular guy when he was going in for the ult combined with those utility. But for now, of course, we'll be taking a short little break here at the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the Esports Club. But before we go on to the break, Rita, I want to ask you, what kind of action you might expect in the second round, but not specifically kind of asking about the action. What kind of agent you want to see? We have seen duelists. I mean, duelists, Reina, Jet, everywhere. Yeah. What kind of agent you want to see?
Well, answering to a question, I believe obviously Reina is going to come through. At least one guy is going to pick it from 4 individuals, and apart from that, few controller picks or initiator picks are going to come through. But yeah, guys, a short break. We'll be queuing in from here. We'll be very, very shortly back with the action, so stay tuned. Well, folks, as promised, after a quick short break, yes, we are once again back on the desk. I'm Raider along
Yeah.
we do have on the desk, and this is the Alienware Inter presents the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Every Saturday, we have a lot of fun. But this Saturday is going to be even more interesting as we do have Valorant going on. After 4:30 p.m., we'll get to see even Mortal Kombat action. So two different games, a lot of interesting things, and two different cities. We have a lot of things to talk about. But continuing our conversation before the break, agent selections. I think I answered that. Reina, some
Yeah.
initiators. These are the few type of agents that I want to expect. I want to like see in the
Yes.
play. I guess it is basically what is going to come. But what do you think? What do you think about that, Bullet?
I feel like, of course, the majority of the the teams will go for the dual duelist combo that we have seen so
Hmm.
excessively played out and being very beneficial for both sides. But I
Yeah.
also feel like the role of controller and initiator in some of these TDM is here. We have seen, the last Saturday we saw four or major. Actually, in the all of the matches, actually, if I'm not wrong, just except the grand finale or the starting game, that we saw both the teams going in for dual duelist locked combo. But for most of the matches, we did saw one of the guys going in for a duelist play and one of the guys going for either controller based legend, when we talk about Clove, or either going in for initiator like KO or Fade. So I feel like, yes, sometimes around these agents can also help you to gain up that intel, then go for those and trade in the crossfire gameplay that you often see in the 5v5 and 2v2 scenario. But again, I feel like the duelist combo is something that is really beneficial for the teams, something which is very also like kind of like an easy way to just get on those kills, get onto the heal, get on towards being solo much enough to take the entire team down from your side. So I feel like it's a smart way to do it. But also comes down that as an audience, as all of the people right there up in the exclusive store want to see actual of these players going in for different kind of agents as well. So let's see what kind of agent
Yeah.
composition we do see in the upcoming matches. It completely depends on the team individuals. It completely depends on the player individual. So it's up to them how they want to play and how they want to win up the entire prize pool for 25k worth of Amazon vouchers.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty important. Bragging rights, winning the prize pool. Obviously, these are the things which are very, very important when you come to this kind of competition. Along with that, we have even the meet and greet, if I'm not wrong, with Gaming
Yeah.
Tamizhan in Chennai. So, guys, if you are keen on getting the insights of how his journey went on, you can actually go ahead and visit the particular store if you're there in Chennai. All the details regarding where the store is, every information is right there in the description. Guys, just go ahead, open it, and check it out. And meanwhile, go ahead and visit it. Meanwhile, even talking about the Dell Alienware M16R2 laptops, the gaming laptops that we are trying to at this point get you insights about, I think it's also very impressive. You just guys have to visit the Alienware exclusive stores. The experts are going to let you in regarding the information, regarding the whole idea of what the laptops can offer you. So for that reason, guys, go ahead and check it out. Meanwhile, I have to say this: yes, the action is going to be quite on par, but I guess the initial few matchups that are going to be one-sided.
Well, but not for the last matchup. We saw the one-sided affair coming in towards the very end minutes of the last stage, up till the stage 3, even towards the beginning of the final stage, or you want to call it the stage 4. The side of Gus was able to put up a good competition, was able to put up a good gunfight against the winning team named as the Team Diversity. But for our second game, folks, that's going to be right here ready at our screens now. Hunter X facing up the team named as Code Red. What did I just saw a Sage pick in one of the teams? And yes, it is. And
Yeah.
this is what I was talking about. You will see the differentiation in the agent picks. You will see the differentiation when it comes on to
Yeah.
different teams here from the next matchup. We do see a double duelist combo getting locked up from the side of Code Red, but from the side of Hunter X, we do see a Sage and the duelist coming into the play.
Pretty interesting, to be precise. Like two duelists coming into the picture from one particular side, and on the hindsight, we get to see pretty impressive approaches where a sentinel is in the game. That's interesting. Oh, the sentinel is not at all working at this point.
Yeah.
Yes, of course, you can have the advantage of it, but at this point, the siege is not just being that
Oh!
valuable. You can't like run like that. You don't
What?
bring your weapon in front of you. Things like that are going to happen. It's a 6-0 scoreline already. Porur definitely is being a phenom at this point, but there comes the first pick. Finally, Zan's open ups as he was able to take down one shot.
There.
Now, with that particular pick, it's a scoreline of 7-1. Porur definitely is there with the advantage. The heal or has been taken. Once again, similar mistakes. Why are you running like that without any weapons in your hand, and that too you're crossing the mid area? Trust me, in mid, they are going to be certainly going to hold it up. That's exactly what is costing a lot. The defenders are failing. Code is prevailing. Look at this.
What?
Once again, similar mistakes. Back to back, this is happening. I think Sage has to learn a lesson. Yep, finally the weapons is in the hand, but you have to fight against a
No!
Stinger. It's just not going to be easy. I think it's going to be a failed attempt. Okay, finally Zans connects, but instantaneously a trade fire comes through. Yep, 15-4. Code Red definitely on a very good run.
And a major mistakes coming in from the side of Hunter X, but on overall, let's say there's enough time left out to make up a comeback. But Sonsha is making all of the trouble possible for the side of Hunter X. Take a look at the scoreboard right now, 19. Of course, it's going to be 20 marks coming in for the side of Code Red, and this is what I was talking about. And just 4 frags coming in from the side of Hunter X. So. Your prediction for a one-sided affair is definitely happening real quick and definitely happening in true. So Raider, I mean, this is really one-side sheer domination coming in from the side of Hunter X.
So far, yes, it's one-sided. Maybe there is a comeback in round 3. I mean, stage 3, stage 4, when you have the Vandals and other beautiful weapons to play along with. But obviously, for that, you have to be very precise with the game. You have to come up with trade fires. If you fail in that particular scenario, yeah, the price is going to be very hefty to pay. Reina, already at her 10th frag. On the hindsight, at 6th frag, we get to see is one shot. That's amazing. Back-to-back frags are coming through. Look at this. Reina, quite phenomenal. Zans is going to counter Jet. Reina on her Impress is just so effective. Look at her going all in, being like a berserker at this point, getting all those frags in their favor. It's definitely a tough journey. See, the other guys are playing on Guardian. This guy is playing on Host and still being valuable. That shows how far these individuals have pushed. And okay, there you go. One beautiful shot. That's all we needed. But Aqua is going to retaliate. But trust me, the difference is quite evident at this point. 7 to 32, there is a massive difference of more than 20 plus frags. That's a big statement.
That's a big statement, and at this point of time, it seems very unusual for one of the sides to not be able to win up those gunfights. The only gunfights or the only kills that are going into the favor of Code Red is something, just a whiff coming in from the side of Hunter X. Then they are able to take down that particular kill into their favor, that particular frag point. Like, look at this one. Reina was not able to land up the lineup shots coming in from the 5 or 6 bullets at a time, and Aqua Rokendo was able to take down the second guy as well. But as soon as they get respawned, as soon as they are onto their mechanical skills, it is getting very hard for the side of Code Red. But yeah, this can be the case where Code Red are very new to this competitive scenario, are very new to the entire game, and as you can see, that's gonna be, if I'm not wrong, an immortal gun buddy right there.
Every single time, whenever Code Red is trying to bounce back, it's like Hunter X are actually on a hunting spree. They are the predators and the preys are Code Red. Every single time we'll get to see the picks. I would like to see how the competition goes on. Obviously the defenders are failing at this point, but the attackers, they are having a fun run. Every now and then we get to see those picks coming in. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Now we have a spam weapon on that effective team, but no! Zwansha actually gets countered. The spam is not going to work anymore. That's interesting. That's quite impressive, to be precise. And from here, things will topple down, I believe.
Well, I feel like this is definitely going into the favor of Hunter X, man. I know as a caster, this is something very early to say, but look at the score. And it's 49. It's already half a century of frag points coming in for the side of Hunter X. And for the side of Code Red, I don't think anything very extraordinary can happen. Double Lear coming in from both sides, but it will be the side of Hunter X. Reina to deny her nemesis on towards the other side, and it is it is very, it's not very unusual, but yeah, a sheer domination. Not really much to describe at this point of time what's really happening on your screen right now, folks.
I just have to say like 3 words. Nothing is working. Yeah, that's what I have to say for the defenders at this point. Like every single approach that they're making, just getting shut down. Yeah, they are able to like pick 1 or 2 frags right here and there, but eventually, if you see in a larger picture, there is a difference, and it's massive. It's of like 43 frags. That really is a big and bold statement coming through. Oh my god, that was a lovely pick coming in. So much whiffs. To be honest, I am in an awe to see what will the defenders do, because time is still there. 3 minutes and 22 seconds, I believe. It's not enough to really come back in the game, but still you can like marginalize the gap. You can narrow the gap. Let's see if that's going to be the case.
Narrow the gap, but also go for that, a really commendable play. At this point of time, we don't see that bit of an, not that bit of an appreciation coming in from my side or from even your side, because the plays are not very up to the mark. So I feel like, yes, Aqua at this point of time is doing a commendable job, I have to say. Whenever he's getting that chance to, go for that double kill, he's getting that chance to show up what he's capable of. He's able to it, but almost at 70 now. This might be that one game where we see the 100 kill markup coming in right on our screen.
The frags are coming. Players are toppling down. Final stage is already here. 2 minutes and 30 more seconds. Is it enough to come back in the game? Well, my answer is not at all. See, appreciation is something that I will still give to Team Hunter X, because they're trying, to be honest. They're not being fruitful, but they're still trying. They're still pushing in. They're still trying to bring in the right value for the team. So 100 on 100 for the efforts. I would like to say 10 on 100 for the results, to be honest. Yeah, they are failing in that, but I think they are still trying to play in a very good manner. They have to figure out some different strategies. Look at Aqua. What he's trying to do is basically explore different angles. He's not like Zans at this point who's just swinging in from exactly the same angle and just getting shut down every now and then. You can explore different angles. You can come through mid. You can go through their spawn and rotate. That would be a very big rotation, but you can set a setback for the opponents and never walk without a weapon. That has been the lesson. And after seeing Zans, after seeing the other guy from Team Hunter X, I can clearly say that I would never like to do that again. Oh, look at this. Again, similar things are happening. You're walking without weapons. You're jumping around here and there. You're trying to go for the bunny hops. And that is just getting resulted in fatalities. 86 tags. Maybe we are going to touch 100. It's quite possible. The Blade Storm is here. Let's see what happens.
I feel like we are going to. It's definitely coming 100 point markup coming in for the side of Code Red. There's no question marks on that point, man. There's no doubt about it. There you go for 91. 1 minute left on the clock. This might be the fourth team to do it here at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays of the 2024 season. But for now, yes, this is just absolutely sheer and an unstoppable domination coming in from Code Red, and they might be very happy. But on the other side, they'll definitely get a chance to learn and work on their mistakes, work on their aim, work on their mechanical skills, and come up for the next Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Because at this point of time, there is no a second chance, no double elimination, no loser bracket. So 100 loses out this chance, they are going out of the tournament.
That is something quite risky to talk about, but there you go. Aqua on the high side is getting 3Ks back to back, 97, and we are left with just 16 more seconds. Is it going to be 100k, guys? What do you think? 100 kills are going to come or not? It's quite possible. We just need one more frag. Are they going to give it away? Let's see. Yeah, there you go. 70 frags of a difference. Hunter X have been hunted. Code Red, yes, they are going to outshine their opponent. That's the beauty. And eventually the performance that they were able to pull through was amazing, and there was nothing textbook about it. See, they were just pushing all in. They were just going all in aggressive. If they would have been very calculative about the approach, maybe this game would have been ended a little bit early, but they just pushed in. Some more commitments was also there. They were not checking the back angles from where Aqua was every now and then trying to rotate from mid and then jumping through the boxes. He was trying to shut down his opponent a lot of times. We got to see that. Zans definitely was a weaker link, but then again I have to say this, that the weakest link of this particular team known as Hunter X was basically their strategies. That particular left area is pretty much guarded. Why are you still swinging it away? You just have to rotate from mid. You have to set some back shots so that you can bring yourself in the game and eventually get the right value for the team. But that was just not happening. They were just swinging on the same exact angle, receiving the same exactly fate. Every now and then they were just getting shot down. But this was the second game today, guys. But don't worry, we have so much action already ready. After a quick short break, we will be back to check out what happens next.
Well, folks, welcome back to the Alienware Gaming Saturday. And we are watching the third game. It's going to be between the side of the team that all in
There.
good boys. And we do see the duelist getting a
There.
log from towards the other side. We also have a double duelist pull to going in for Reina, and the other guy, who's teammate, is going in for Neon. But the first kill will be coming in from the side of Soup Boys.
Yeah.
10 to 27 goes down with that ghost kill. Seagull right up on this elevated platform, trying to connect the shots towards the side of Reina. He will get concussed from the Neon's utility play, but SNG 2004 will be able to take down one before he gets taken down from the side of ISO. 2-3 for now.
Destabilizing.
The start definitely looks quite equally well contested because from both the sides you can see like players are struggling, players are trying to pick up the pace. Pulto gets one, but eventually Kento 27 is going to trade him off and also get the next one. That's pretty interesting. It's 4-4 scoreline right now. Fallen, well, they are rising to be precise. That's quite ironical. But on the hindsight, there you go. Kento getting his third frag. Will he be able to get more? His teammate surely goes down. At this point, I guess I have to say this. Seagod definitely can be valuable, but it's all duelist approach that we can see in this particular game. Let's see how valuable it is going to be. Seagod gets a 2k. Impressive enough. On the hindsight, Kento is still there with some good HP and a stinger in his hand. Won't go far as the sheriff is going to get connected. It was the 4th frag for this guy, Kento 27. But 8-6, that shows us pretty precisely that currently it is going to be an upper hand that is there in favor of Fallen. But what was that? Impressive picks coming in from Seagod 10. And from here, he's also collecting all those ult orbs so that the kill contract comes soon.
Yeah, for now, as you say, ironically, the Fallen is definitely on the rising mark for the side of the frag point, or you can see on the scorecard. But for now, expecting much better things coming in from the side of Super because they were the ones to take down those initial frags in the form of the trade. But really good tap shot coming in with that Marshall. Seagull will be able to take down his opponent with a headshot. This might be a second kill coming in from this sniper, but not for now. It's going to be pulled to take down the side of Seagull with that sheriff shot coming into the play. Kill contract has been already being used, and no one will get trapped down with that kill contract, and Kento will be able to take down the side of Neon, and Seagull will come up with the second kill with that sheriff particularly. So overall, a better play coming in from both sides, but Fallen are definitely right on the advantageous side, and Kento out of nowhere gets the wallbang kill on Neon as well and takes down the other guy. That's going to be pulled to. So 17-9 now. Very unusual pick that was.
Unusual is the go-to thing, I believe, because if you go with the textbook play, maybe the opponent is going to read you. So that's why some different play styles are coming through at this point. 19-9 is the scoreline. There is a clear difference of 10 good frags. The shield goes down, but this guy still survives. C got 10. He's performing like a charm at this point. Of course, there are certain mistakes that he's doing, certain disadvantages that his team is going to suffer, all thanks to him. But then again, I have to see how far this guy is going to push in. But Kento 27 sure does go down. Oh, whiffs. These were the mistakes that I'm talking about. Whiffs, and after that, oh, lovely reflex coming in. Although, I have to say that it was basically a mistake done and dusted by that Neon. He could have easily took him down, but eventually he failed, and Seagod prevailed. Oh, this was a good one. 6th already in the favor. Phenomenal. This was the 7th one. Seagod 10 has found his momentum. He's back and forth getting all those picks, but won't go far enough as Pull 2 fights back.
Yep.
Making cover.
This time around, again, looks like a very one-sided affair coming into the favor of the Fallen. Ash will be able to take down the side of Kento with that headshot coming up from the Vandal. This might be that collateral play again coming in from Seagod this time around, but no. Pull 2 will be the guy to take him out instead. For now, we do see the crossfire setup being done very right from the side of Soup Boys. I have to appreciate that. We do see the mechanical skill being so on point from the first side of the Fallen. The trade game also going on right, but you see how they are. This might be the very random case. They are not going for the crossfire play. They're not going for the crossfire setup, but it is happening in from the side of Soup Boys, and they're only at that point of time able to take down. Oh, even the clear was right there, triggered from the side of Pull 2. The Kento was able to take down by Nemesis, even though there was no visible line of sight from his end.
Well, here comes the counter. 33 to 15. Massive differences. Just like the previous one, this one also seems like a one-sided affair. Obviously, the final stage is here, so things might change, but no, Seagod won't. He is still going to be that fluent individual who's still getting all those picks, who's still being valuable. The reflexes, well, that's quite on par. Will he be able to get one more? No. Pull2 retaliates. Pull2 is like, nah, he's not that good, man. I can still shut him down. But on the hindsight,
nice.
Kento 27. Quite a phenomenal one. Good spray transfer, good aim transfer, should I say. That's amazing, but the kill contract is right here. Oh, Pull2 prevailing in opponent's kill contract, getting the better of it, getting the best of it to be precise, not just better. But this is not it. Still miles to go. Get more value and still be fruitful. Maintain that difference. Okay, so he got phenomenal pick. The Lear comes through, but still the result is going to be the same, and it's going to be Team Fallen rising.
Stand aside.
Let's see what's going to be the play now, folks. Coming in from the side of Soup Boys. I was appreciating their crossfire setup, but not really appreciated mechanical play coming in from these individuals. You see how Kento is doing. No, the majority of the damage coming in from his side, and he's being unstoppable for now. But Pull2 will take down the side of Kento. Now finally they get a breather. Maybe in this final stage they can rack up a kill markup of at least 35 to just stop the entire team at 45 for the side of the Fallen. But that doesn't look a very strong case that's going to happen, which is going to happen. But it looks like for the side of Fallen, they are definitely aiming up or having the goal of at least going in for 50 kills at this point of time.
Yeah, they are definitely looking forward to get that particular marker in their favor. But Kento with an operator, you're on Empress. I kind of doubt that particular choice, but this guy is still valuable. Oh, it's a crucial one. Pretty precise aim is what I have to say at this point. Even this Neon could have been his particular pick. But obviously the shot landed, but this time he whipped a bit. Will he be able to get the connections again? One bullet in the barrel. And eventually he has to go for the reload as well after the shots goes on. But Seagod is more than enough to retaliate. Seagod is more than enough to pick up the pace for the team. Not enough. Well, there you go. He took the shot, but he missed it. By miles. Those shots can be fluent, but he failed. The Empress is not just... It's just not going to be that valuable to be precise. Pull2 find Seagod as well. Walls being risen. Contingency can be valuable in the Lear, but still the connection comes through. Well, I think slowly but surely, Soup Boys are trying to come back, but Soup Boys, you have miles to cover. Distance is quite a big one. And currently 18 packs of difference is obviously a massive difference, but here comes Overdrive. Ah, there goes Overdrive, man. Nothing valuable. But Pull2 is still finding the trade fires. This should have been the case from the get-go. But it seems like that they are picking up the pace. They are trying to go for those beautiful counters. But they have taken their sweet time, and that's exactly why the lead is just not going to get converted. Still a difference of 18 frags. Kill contract was in vain. Defenses were coming in. Again stunned. Again got the value. Look at Kento bringing in the cutest flank.
At this point of time, it just seems like a good play coming in from Sarah Fallen. You look at the entire play, and even though to switch up onto secondary, Ashton he was not able to take that kill. So yeah, it feels very, not up to that mark. Soup Boys. There are some major whips happening in there, some major mistakes happening in. But overall, a good play from the side of Fallen. Even though Kento, when he's on very low HP, is able to secure back-to-back kills for his team. Even though when he's not able to land those first shots, he's able to do that. So overall, a really good play coming in from the side of Fallen. We do see another operator play from the side of Seagod. He will get the second, he will get the third, might be the fourth. Misses down towards the swing. We do see the concussion going in. But for now, it's going to be Kento to assist his teammate right over there. But Pull2 will be the guy to take down the side of Seagod.
Picking up the pace, but they don't have the time to play in that manner, in that fashion. Yes, it is done, guys, for this one. I have to say this, because we don't have that much time anymore. 56, 57, that's it. Oh, 57 to 39. This was definitely closer than the previous one, but then again, miles to cover, I have to say this once again. The winners are definitely going to be Team Fallen. They are going to move to the next particular round. Obviously, they had a fun run. But I have to say this, like in the later part, we got to see the other particular team, the attacking side. They were also trying to pick up the pace. They were also trying to
Yeah.
go for some good trade fires. That should have been the key from the get-go. Initially, they were fighting individual battles. Then they were picking up the fights in a team manner. But eventually, the time was pretty much done in Dusty, like because you wasted the first 3 stages in coming up with those individual fights. Finally, in the final stage, in around 5 minutes and 45 seconds, we got to see that they are trying to gel with each other. They were trying to go with the trade fires. They were waiting. They were coming outside the spawn in a similar fashion. They were trying to establish some good connections. But obviously, as I said, first 3 stages are gone. There is already a massive difference, and the other team knows what you are trying to do. So Fallen was also trying to maintain their own safe distance by playing on operators, playing on different angles. So yeah, they were valuable.
I feel like this was a game where I would say this was very close compared to the all last three matches that we have seen today here at the Alienware Inter presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays. The first matchup was where the fact that the first 3 stages were so good, both sides were able to draw each other out on a similar fashion. But as the final stage kicked off, the other team, the winning team, was able to just you know put up a domination in their side. The second match, you just saw how big the difference was. The same in the third matchup. But for the fourth matchup, this was much indeed a good one coming in from the Soup Boys and for the side of the Fallen. But yes, folks, the four and the last matchup that is coming in from the side of Valorant. The fourth matchup actually is done and dusted. We did saw changes in the agent. We did saw overall changes in the trade play. But I'm hoping for another close cutthroat competition in the next matchup. But before that, we'll take a short little break here at the Alienware Inter presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the Esports Club. We'll be right back after a little short break. Well, as promised, folks, welcome back to the Alienware Until Presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the one and only Esports Club. After a short little break, yes, you're back on the action desk, but it comes down to the part where we see these team performing so well that they have to go up till towards the grand finale to take down the land share of the
Mhm.
prize pool, 25k worth of Amazon vouchers. When in the last game, folks, we did saw quite a good competition between the two fine teams, but yes, in the end, it's just one team to go on for the second stage.
That is going to be the case till the end. It is going to be one particular team who is going to prevail, the other one is going to stay back, learn a lot, and eventually figure out what happens next in the next upcoming days, whenever the next Saturday is, when we are going to visit the same particular cities. Because there has been a lot of case, because we have been seeing the Anyway Gaming Saturdays for, like, if I'm not wrong, an
Almost 2 years.
year and a half. Yeah, almost 2
Year
years.
and
So
a
yeah,
half, yeah,
we have seen a
almost
lot
2
of things. So guys, I think evolution has been the part of this whole tournament. We have seen a lot of those individuals who were not that good initially, but currently they are winning the particular IPs. So that's absolutely amazing as well. All thanks to Eleven and Intel, we get to see a newer set of laptops as well. The Alienware M16R2 is something that you can check out, guys. Go ahead and visit it. Check it out. Visit the Alienware exclusive stores near your city. You will get all the information regarding that. But currently, what we are waiting on is basically the next match. So far, I guess the second match was way too one-sided, because it was 100 against 30 scores. So there was a massive difference of 70 big frags between one particular team and the other one. I guess that was Code Red who was able to come up with a score of 100, and Hunter X stayed behind with a score of just 30. So that was quite interesting to watch. But just after that, we get to see another close matchup, and obviously these close matchups brings a lot of value, brings a lot of insight of how the players are evolving along the way. So I'm looking forward to see what happens next in this particular next game. I expect another one-sided Dominion, but let's see if that's going to be a close-sided. If that is going to be a close matchup, that would be another interesting matchup to talk about.
Yeah, majority of the games have been in a very straight up domination factor coming to the players
Yeah.
from the team. But yes, as a caster on this, as a guy who's just enjoying games, enjoying Valorant for now, I do expect some really good cutthroat competition where you see one team taking down the other lead coming in from the leading team. But it also comes down to the overall, individuals, so what does overall skill caliber of these individuals, overall mechanical skills, overall how you play your you play your utilities coming in from your agent picks as well. Again, when you talk about agents, we have seen the duelist combo every now and then. On the previous Saturday, I was very surprised to find that a lot of these players were picking up initiator and controller on towards their second pick. But yeah, all for today here at the Chennai city, everyone is just going in for the duelist pick.
I think it's quite important to know which particular agent is better for you, and there is certain play styles that individual adapts to. So I think for that reason, yes, we have seen a lot of
Yeah.
duelist approaches. Obviously, initiators can bring in the value because they perform like a duelist, but then again, they also bring the X factor of all those utilities which can actually shut you down. Be it Sage. I guess Sage has been the lower performing initiator, but then again, if you talk about KO or Breach, these two individual initiators have been used a lot. Not so much Gecko either, not even Fade for the same reason. I have to say this. These two or three agents have not been used that much, but Breach and KO have been the go-to initiators for a lot of individuals when it comes to having some controllers. I guess at that point, Omen, Clove, yeah, these are the few phenomenal choices that individuals have shown. In terms of duelist, Neon is the lesser pick. Jet, Reina, yes, definitely they are coming into the picture, and due to the recent buff, ISO is the go-to option. We have seen, like, in every third game we get to see ISO coming to the picture, but in every single game we get to see Reina coming to the picture, so that's quite interesting as well. I think once again we are going to witness all of that scenario, so I'm looking forward to see how the game goes on from here.
But yeah, even after so many buffs, ISO is still one of the highest pick character. Even if you say in the overall Valorant picture, not talking about the real
Yeah.
competitive side when we talk about the Valorant franchises and everything. But if you just talk about the rank, you just talk about the in-game competitive matches, unranked matches, ISO after Reina, even after I feel like Gecko as being there, one of that agent when you put in that category of the most pick agents in the overall game, I feel like ISO is right there at the top with more than 90% of the pick rate from the previous month, even after the last patch came. When we talk about agent picks coming from the central category, when you talk about Sage, I feel like it is the least amount of having the pick rate here at the Alienware Gaming Saturday. But yes, again, Sentinel like Sage is very much important when you are playing a 5v5, when you're playing in a competitive or unranked, when you have a lot of these angles, a lot of these sides to defend upon. But here at getting those, where the objective is to get the most amount of kills in your favor and the least amount of time, I feel again Duelist is the combo to go in for. But yes, a controller like Clove, a controller like Omen can definitely help you to just block those line of sights, block all of those possible aims and gunfire coming in from your opponent team, and then go for some of like a crossfire setup. Maybe you're going for a backstab from the left hand side and right hand side corner. But yes, folks, for all of you those asking the chat when the Mortal Kombat action is gonna start, I feel like you're gonna wait for some time now, for at least 1 hour, because the Mortal Kombat action is gonna queue up from 4:30 p.m. and then we'll switch up to Mortal Kombat before we are gonna definitely see all of the Valorant matches. We wanna see who wins the entire segment of Valorant here. And for today's Alienware Gaming Saturdays, presented by Alienware Intel, hosted by the Esports Club.
We have to see a lot of things, to be honest. I'm just getting anxious about what is going to happen in the next particular game. Is it going to be one-sided dominion, or are we going to see the close cutthroat type of competition? Because both of those competitions are quite different from each other and also brings in the right value for the individuals as well. Obviously, it's a team game that we are talking about. It's not a classic 5v5 showdown, but then again, it's still a 2v2 showdown where two of your buddies, I mean, you and your buddy are going to perform against some other guy and his buddy. And obviously we have seen certain setbacks in this particular scenario. Playstyle matters a lot. I think the most important thing at this point after the agent selection is going to be how you communicate with your teammate. If the communication is right, if the execution of that communication of those information is right, I think the value still can come. We can take the example of any game. I would like to say, if you execute in a better way with your teammate, you can still bring the value. Yeah, you still might lose, but the probability of you losing is just going to get very, very narrow. Yeah, at that point it might be the case that the other guys are also very good with their trade fires and also very good with their communications, and their execution, their aim scenario is a little bit better than you. But if you try to perform in a sync with your teammate, I guess you can narrow that difference that usually comes up, just like the second game. I mean, 70 frags of a difference, that's what there was. So it was a big bold statement coming in from Team Code Red, although that was just stage one, or should I say round one of this particular competition. So in the next following stages, I think they are also going to have a run for their money, because there might be certain other teams who are also good with their execution part and their trade fire part. That particular team also creates a lot of pressure onto their opponents. So I'm looking forward to see what happens at that point as well.
Well, only time can tell. Only the players coming in from the individuals and these teams can only tell how they want to perform here at the 2v2 showdown of Alienware Gaming Saturday, presented by the Alienware and Intel. But also comes down to the overall calm and composure. We have seen especially in the third matchup, the guy who was playing in as Sage in the other map, Zans, was not able to commit on a lot of those fights, not able to successfully take those kills in their favor when it was looking like very easy as we are looking on our screen. But yes, it comes down to, again, overall mechanical skill, overall having that chemistry play with your teammate, having that overall common composedness, because this is a kind of like an semi-LAN setup there at the Dell exclusive store, where we are going in. It's the actual LAN environment that you're getting, and all the people coming to watch those your favorite influencers are also queuing up over there. All of the people who are walking up to a store to get their favorite Alienware gear are also right there. All of the people coming in to be a part of Alienware Gaming Saturday is also right there, peeking at your screen, what's going to be the play, what's going to be the score. So there's that, you got to handle the pressure, you got to handle all of the eyeballs looking at you. Sometimes they're not. Even for me, when I was playing and had some of these tournaments, I used to get really nervous when a lot of people you watch the screen, like who's gonna win, who's gonna score or not. So it is there. That is that factor that you gotta be very careful about. You gotta be very take a notice of that fact. Be a very cautious of the fact that a lot of people are gonna watch you, a lot of people are gonna praise you, a lot of people are gonna pass on some criticism at you. So you gotta be ready for it.
It's a part and parcel of a esports scenario, man. I mean, sitting behind your own personal computer and eventually playing, enjoying in a multiplayer action like this, and eventually enjoying with your teammates is a different set of environment. But then when you go to an actual LAN type scenario where you are facing your opponent, then things are a little bit different. But for now, guys, before we queue in for the fourth game, we'll have a short break, and after that, we'll be back to see what happens next.
hacked into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Hey folks, welcome back to the Alienware Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturday, hosted by the Esports Club. Well, we'll be going for our next game between two of the finest teams who are present at the exclusive store located at the Chennai city. And yes, let me remind you folks, we are done with 5 of the matches. Of course, one of those matches went on for a very cutthroat competition, but most of the matches have been resulted in a one-sided domination.
Yeah.
When you look at the scoreboard, there's a massive difference of 12 points, there's a massive difference of 15 points, there was a massive difference of 70 kill points in one of the matches that we saw here at today.
The differences are quite evident. I totally agree with your points that there are certain matches where the differences are quite evident, but there are certain other matches where the close cutthroat competition is kind of evident. I think that this next one might be a one-sided one, but I would be more than happy to say that if the close cutthroat competition comes in, that would be absolutely amazing to watch as well. Because as a caster's POV, as an audience POV, we would love to see that fierce competition. But then again, for that one particular team which might be dominating in this particular game, for them the road to next particular stage is going to be a little bit more easier. So let's wait and watch if that's going to be the case or not. I'm patiently waiting to see how this game goes on. I really hope that the competition goes in a very good way.
I feel like only few of the matches are left for the round 1 and the round 2. We're gonna start off with the semi-finale or the grand finale pretty soon, any time now. Only few of the matches for the first stage have been left, and other matches are going side by side as far as I know. The routine play of Alienware Gaming Saturday, so we can see the grand finale right on our broadcast. But yes, that is not over for today, folks. For here at the Alienware Gaming Saturdays, you also have the Mortal Kombat action waiting up for you. But for our next match, we're going to be starting facing up the side of S Mox. Vadai God Whitey takes on the side of Surge, and there's going to be another one that's going to be Ty, who's playing as one of my favorite agent to play right now in this particular Valorant meta. That is going to be Cypher, a Sentinel who lays down traps for you, who lays down camera for you, and definitely a very better and a very, I would say, the best combo of utility which is present on an agent right now, and that is going to be Cypher. Of course, you can also add ISO and Cloves to that category, but one of my favorites, and I am happy to see getting picked up here in the 2v2 action.
Well, let's see how far this individual Sentinel is going to help the particular team, because the start is definitely quite close and cutthroat. The cyber cage was implemented, but finally lad gets taken down. 3-3 is the scoreline. Stage 1 is about to end, and here comes some crucial shots. And it's going to be Ty, who is once again going to take one guy down. But reciprocation, the retaliation seems quite good. The double tap is just going to be effective enough. But from the spawn, we get to see a flank coming in. With this stinger, this guy takes 2 down. But I got YT. Impressive picks. So far, so good. It's 6-4 scoreline that we're talking about for now. But ACR Bad Vigbros is going to make sure that the Reina pays. Reina gets taken down. 5-6 is the scoreline. Slowly but steadily, I think things are going to increase. But look at this, the tripwire has been appointed. This is pretty interesting. The usage of these tripwires is absolutely on point. Like, he's making sure that the tripwires are going to be appointed on those places where the weapons are going to spawn. It's quite an interesting approach. Look at this, another tripwire. Let's see if somebody swings through it or not.
Here, found my wire.
If ISO swings, that can be costly, but ISO, he breaks the trapwire, but gets taken down. Rugul is going to retaliate. Yes, Monks, yes, they are trying to perform, but trust me, the last stage is going to be the most crucial one.
For talking about the side of the tripwires, I feel like in this particular map here at the TDM is going to be very beneficial. There are a lot of these close quarter angles where you can place down your cage and tripwire to just deviate the opponent and also get an intel. But for now, one thing that you definitely need apart from these utility play is going to be your mechanical skills. If you're not able to react on time, if you're not able to get those shots on time, you are not going to get those kill points on your scorecard. And definitely S Monks is doing that pretty right and are able to secure 11 kills for now here at when the stage 3 has been commenced for the time being.
Let's wait and watch if stage 3 is going to bring something different in the playstyle or not. Well, the aggression still remains the same. Both the teams are trying to push forward, but remember, as Monks don't really have to push forward as they do have the difference of 3 frags. They can play in the crossfires, and that's exactly what they're trying to set up initially. Precise and patience game. Here comes the trade fire. Here comes the retaliation. 10-12 is the scoreline. Gap is quite narrow.
Yeah.
But the gap is still there. And that's the most important stuff. For that, S-Monks is just going to play in a very cautious manner. Those trappers are once again going to get appointed. These guys are going to make sure that the lead remains in their favor. On the inside, I don't think so. Surge is going to let it go that easily. The kind of commitments those guys are showing is obviously quite immense to watch. Let's wait and watch. Patience. And also holding the corners is a very good approach. I totally believe that this is going to be beneficial. Look at both the guys holding the exact amazing corners. On the hindsight, the team which is lacking in terms of frags, and that's going to be Team Surge, they have to push. They have to push in. They have to get some good picks in their favor. They have to make sure that the opening is there. But that's the most interesting part. But Ty is going to take 2 frags. With that, the difference, the buffer, it's again quite big.
Yeah, we do see also the kill contract coming to play with Igor. Will be able to deny that part. And then 216 now here at the fans. The difference is not that big, but is still doable for the side of S-Monks to just maintain the difference and get on to the winning part. But for the side of Surge, it's time to show up their play and get on to that momentum. But a really good cutthroat competition here at this particular matchup between the side of Surge and the side of S-Monks. I'm really happy to see on how the entire kill is converting for both sides. But what I got, will take down one. Sargal will come from behind, takes on the side of Tay. And what I got will get eventually a double kill. 18 for the side of S-Monks and 13 for the side of Surge.
They are picking up the pace, but the gap is also getting enlarged. Look at this, what I got YT finding another crucial one that makes sure that we will get to see S-Monk still in control, but the Empress is not going to be beneficial anymore. As Rugul gets picked off, but you break the wire, you break the barrier, you break the chance of you surviving. Rugul shutting down Ty. That's good, but the Empress is still on. What I got, YT would love to cherish it, would love to gain the advantage out of it. I don't think so. It's going to be an easy route to travel. Oh, the double tap is done. But what was this? A blunder. A blunder being done. The weapon was in reload. Should have actually gone for a reload initially. But eventually 16 to 22 scoreline. S-Monks, I would love to see how far they're going to go. The difference is still there with them. That means they can maintain whatever approach they're trying to pull through. And the approach is basically communicate with your teammate. Make sure that you set up trade fires and make sure that you play on crossfires.
Well, that was a pretty huge blunder that we saw a few seconds back. Right up. But for now, 22 to 17, this can be a comeback coming in from side of Surge any time now. But this is the kind of crossfire that you cannot deny upon. But it's all them playing judge. I mean, Vandal and Phantom are available right now too. If a guy gets one, so Rahul will be able to assist his teammate to get the side of Cypher. But as we were talking about previously when the entire game started, the uses of this tripwires and cameras are not that very much effective. And I'd love to see when there's a change in the agent composition, will change in the agent base, that particular team is already on the winning side. 27 to 19, Surge is still chasing down the gap.
Well, they are still trying to push in, they are still trying to be valuable, but obviously the cautious nature of S-Monks is definitely valuable. Oh, what is this? These players are going all out. But I got YT still becomes the fruitful one. Both the lads from Team S-Monks have been slayed. Not S-Monks, but Surge to be precise. Both of them were taken down, but this time once again the Trapper is going to be the superior one. Usage of those Trappers in this particular map, in this particular mode, this is a beauty. That should be a guy who is a Cypher main. The way he plays, the kind of ideology that he follows up is absolutely amazing. What I got, YT wants to come up with a backstab. Well, he gets one, won't be able to get another one. 22 to 32. Once again, this is a close cutthroat matchup, but then again, the difference is just getting enlarged. It's a 10 frag difference that I'm talking about right now. Leers, yep, that is going to come through. Single tap shots, he's trying to bring in the advantage. Yep, indeed, he gets it. What I got, YT counters, bad Vigros. Will he be able to get more? Not really for now. Maybe in the near future he'll get more picks.
Well, 32 to 23 now. The massive difference is getting bigger and bigger as after every each kill coming in from the side of this box, especially this particular Reyna doing so much damage on towards the side of Surge. But right now we're expecting some really different play from the side of Surge, but that is definitely not happening. And so I feel like this entire game is already going into the favor of S-Monks. What do you think?
Slowly but steadily, 10 frags of difference have been an menace for them. To be honest, from the get-go, we can see that there was a clear difference. Initially, it was of like 1, 2, 3 frags. Right, lately it is actually quite a big difference, and it's of like 10 to 12 frags right now. So this is a massive one. But will they go far? Will they be able to get more value? That's the big question at this point. Bad Vigros has been taken down. Crucial picks are coming through. With the Ryu Vandal in hand, you can be very precise with the aim. You can be very effective with the weapon. Kill contract comes in. Let's see if this is going to be valuable. Well, the answer is not at all. 15 frags of a difference. The difference is just getting enlarged. And I guess the winning streak is going to be in the favor of attackers once again. It's going to be S-Monks who is going to win. Lately, yes, there is a sense of comeback, but won't go far.
Yep. But now it's pretty much evident now. It's 41 for the side of S-Monks, and Surge is struggling at 30. And they'll get it, of course, in a few seconds. I feel like they will get on to the 30 mark. But the Z codes, a massive difference of more than 20 points, and it's getting bigger and bigger after every other second passing by. 5 seconds remaining on the clock, and here are your winners now, folks. S-Monks getting that 47 frags against the team named as Surge, who was not able to get on that 30 mark, and they were only able to secure 29 frag in the last game. There you have your winners. It's going to be S-Monks.
So a total of, I guess, 18 frags over differences here between them and their opponent. Interesting. I thought that this is going to be a close cutthroat one, but at the end it resulted in a one-sided dominion. To be honest, if you have a difference of more than 10 to 15 frags, it is definitely a one-sided one, because you can't really counter that in a span of 1 minute or 1.5 minutes. But with that, guys, one more action is done. We'll be back with another one after a quick short break. Remember, guys, this is the Esports Club hosting the Alienware and Intel presents the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Looking forward to see what happens in the next game. Till then, peace out. We'll be back very shortly.
Hey folks, I will bring you back here at the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturday hosted by the Esports Club. Well, the last match was definitely not one of the best when it comes down to being in the country competition, but it was indeed
Yeah.
another domination by the winning team indeed coming in from the last match, Raider.
Dominations are quite good to watch, but then again, close cutthroat games, that's what we are seeking for. I think in the upcoming stages, maybe in the finals, we will get to see that. Although so far we have seen quite a bit of one-sided dominations, and that really shows that a lot of individuals have to evolve along the way. I think strategy
Yeah.
part is something that is missing from those guys. Otherwise, if you talk about the precisions, most of them
Mhm.
are there. Agent selection is also not that bad. We can see that precise agents are coming through, interesting agents are coming through to be precise. But I want to see if Sky is going to be valuable in this particular approach. Yeah, you can use Reina, you can use ISO as a duelist. Along with that, is it going to be an equation when we are going to see Sky? Initially, in the initial days back in 2023, we got to see a lot of Sky being utilized as well due to the trailblazers and regrowth. So all of those utilities can be also quite valuable for an individual. But really have to see if that's going to be the case, because these are few lesser used agents that we have not yet seen so far in the previous days. So I would love to see if that is going to be the case in the next upcoming games. If not, the base approach is going to be there, I believe. One Reina, one ISO in the game, maybe even a Jet coming through. That could be quite interesting to watch as well.
Well, definitely, man. When it comes down to the overall play, we have seen like most of the teams going for the duelist approach, locking down the both duelist Reina, Jet, and the duelist that you have present in the game. But right now, it's going to be Volvais facing the side of Dudu. That's going to be Fade. And if I'm not wrong, we do see Clove on the other side. So, yes, one initiator against another controller. We do see Neon, the side of ISO
Raise.
being upon towards the side of
Okay,
Bolivides
Reina.
and upon towards the other end. We do have Fade up again, up together with Clove. Up together with ISO, apologies. So let's see what's going to be the play, what's going to be the outcome for the entire game. Of course, for the outcome, we have to wait for next 9 minutes. But yes, let's see who gets the most amount of kills in the stage one period.
Well, we definitely have to watch that. There you go. You throw, I throw. That's interesting. Well, you were able to get some good picks, man. And eventually, you can see that since Satoru or the other particular guy has also been picked off. Leodas, will he get something? Indeed, he's going to get it. Mini Duelist really wants to get the value. Double tap, contingency,
Over there.
every single
Over there.
ability are going to get utilized at this point. Clove comes up with a smoke blocking of the pathways, but you throw, I throw is still quite phenomenal. Being an initiator, I can't really see a lot of approaches from his utils. Finally, the reveal is going to be there. The Haunt was able to give away the positioning. Oh, this time the Stinger will have the upper hand. But all in all, this was the first pick that came through. Oh, there you go. One down, two down, I believe. Yeah, the Mage Punk is still working. You have a scoreline of 6-1. You throw, I throw is down to like 31% of her HP.
Over there.
She's still there, and I think in close quarter combat, she can really bring the right value.
Yep. This time around, it's going to be Iron Models. Takedowns are read out with a Stinger. We do see the single play happening in pretty well from the side of Bolvais. And for the time being now, it's going to be Sensataru to be taken down. We do see the left column approach coming in from the side of Bolvais. But on the other end, Dudu trying to match out the uneven score line as quick as possible. Yodas was able to get one even after using the reveal over there. We don't see that kill going in favor of Fade. It was Reina. Kill that apart. Oh, Yodas! A no scope shot. He takes on the side of Clove. And Bowl of Highs are doing definitely pretty all things well to take down the kill, take down the utility play in their favor, and it's 10-3 now as we approach towards the near end of stage 2.
Well, it is indeed a phenomenal play style that is coming through. How far they going to go? That's what we want to know. 11-3 is the scoreline. I think they can still run miles. The way they are playing, the way they are being effective is quite amazing to watch. I mean, Mordix getting the crucial pick. Clove still being valuable at this point, but 12-5. Just like the previous game, once again I have to say that the initial gap that is there in the first two stages is already quite big. If somehow the other guys are going to be valuable in the next particular half as well, that is going to be quite, should I say, challenging for these guys. Since Satoru finds a crucial one once again, the Prowler is here. 13-7, a difference of sheer 6 amazing frags. Ooh, there you go, one more. You throw, I throw with the Bulldog is just going to be absolutely efficient. But from the other side, We get to see a trade-off with the
Over
Outlaw. Interesting. Start. Definitely looks quite promising. Sensotaru, oh, wow, even after receiving some initial shots, this guy still delivers. You throw, I throw. Being effective as it is. Being valuable. But Monix on the other corner is getting picks. Leodas finally being phenomenal once again. It is going to be an Outlaw versus Outlaw action probably. Well, Leodas against Sensotaru. Let's see what kind of value they are going to bring. Oh, there goes the shot. He connects one, but was not able to like connect the other one. It's a good pick. The Phantom, they're still being valuable. Haunt has been destroyed, but the position is pretty much available. They have the idea of where the player is.
That makes 3.
Let's see what's going to be the play coming in the final stage now. Of course, the difference is not that pretty big, if you ask me honestly. As you can see on the screen right now, folks, it's 90-11. Of course, the difference is pretty advantageous into the favor of Boulevard, but that is not a massive difference. For 9 kills, something that you can get in the final 2 minutes. What about what's next 2 minutes? But looking at the fade, looking at the play coming in from ISO, they're doing definitely a very good job of suppressing their opponent team members.
Showcasing your presence is going to be very, very important, and that's exactly what the lads of defenders are trying to do. Boulevard is trying to be quite strong in it, and now as we see the final stages here, things will be interesting to watch with this Revo Vandal. This guy is already on an ace. That's impressive. This is what is needed. Finally, it feels like that the individual is in his element. Leodas with a judge. He is going to judge the opponent away. That's not going to help him. Oh, what is this? You throw, I throw. He's just so phenomenal. The fade is working in a very good way. Single taps are going in. There you go. The 9th one comes through. Still has got the HP. Has to go for a reload. Kill contract coming in. Swapping out that glove. What will happen, guys? There you go. Finally, once again, the value comes through. 27-12. This is not the time to give away the lead, but it seems like that they are toppling down. The total control has been stacked away. And due to this, there might be a case where defender might just win it.
Let's see, man. But not easy to say for a fact that Dudu are doing a good job at this point of time. They were pretty able to suppress their opponent team as well, not allowing them to take up an easy, comfortable kills. They were challenging much enough, so that's why we saw this one not getting that huge. But right now, from 9 or 10 point difference, it is now resulting in more than 15 point difference between these two teams in terms of the scorecard. 32 for the side of Bolo and 16 for Dudu. It's definitely looking for a victory, looking like a victory for the side of Bolo in this game of 2v2 Valorant action.
İyi geceler.
Well, kudos to the play. It does feel like that the final stage is definitely going to get conquered by these individuals, but it seems like that since Satoru, he's also trying to come back in the game. Obviously, it's not going to be that easy. It's because that the synergy that is there from the other side is just on par. But you throw, I throw this time was bit on a iffy note because the whiff really came through. I mean, Mordox has been taken down. I mean, Mordex is not going to go and survive for longer. The Odin is here. Spam, which can be absolutely on point. DK comes through. I mean, Mordox, oh no. The only counter to an Odin is basically one good precise shot. Not just that, we get to see the ultimate coming in. The Clove is still there, but nothing valuable so far. Clove gets countered. It's a 4K. Empress on the hindsight is going to be active. Let's wait and watch.
Fern, I love the fact on how Dudu is still trying to fight back against a really strong team as Bolo. It's really good to see them not giving up at any point of time, not giving those easy frags away for their opponent. Vortex pretty low in HP. Quick flick coming in from the side of Fate. Kill contract going in the way. Let's see what's going to be the result. And Saru not giving any audio cue, but oh, good kill coming in from this lad. Right now it's 41-23 now, and like I said, it's looking like a victory already for the side of Bolos.
Mark 2.
So they were able to get the info with the Nightmare, with the Nightfall, but wasn't able to like execute on that particular info. Anyway, all said and done, the difference is still there, and it's quite visible. It's quite evident. We have a difference of like somewhere around 17 tags. Interesting. Oh, there you go. One more down. Another one gets countered. You throw, I throw. Still being effective. Now there is a difference of 18 good frags. Haunt has been destroyed, but the positioning is still revealed. You throw, I throw is just going to be as phenomenal as he was in the previous few 1v1s.
Yeah.
Now 20 frags over difference. Here comes the DK. HP is not that much. It's still back in the game. It's a growth orb, speed orb, I mean. And from there, a ace is going to come through. 48 to 26, difference of 22 amazing frags. There's no way that there is a comeback coming in from the lads of Doodoo, because they are definitely going to be on the losing end. Well, their run would have been phenomenal if they would have like stepped up in the previous few stages, but they decided that they're going to pick up the pace in the last stage. That is just not going to be fruitful. There are some phenomenal shots going in. I have to say that the MVP of this particular match is definitely going to be You Throw, I Throw.
I'll find you.
Good play indeed coming in from the side of You Throw, I Throw. I mean, that's a really interesting and quite attractive name, to be honest. But what is more eye-catching and attractive is his gameplay. Whether it's be Phantom, whether it's be Vandal, whether it's be taking those long-range tap shots, whether it's be wall bang that you just
That
saw.
makes 3.
He's just way too good in this particular game.
Being effective is not that easy, but this guy is still being quite fluent with his aim, quite good with his aim, quite precise with it. Oh, the difference would have been like of 30 frags, but right now it's of 28. Let's see if it is going to go for fair square 30 frags. Let's see if that's going to be the case. Okay, there you go. We have a difference, guys, and it's massive. Another one-sided dominion. It's going to be a 29 frag difference that I'm talking about. Pretty interesting play from both the sides, but Bullabhais were just like one step away, one step ahead of the competition. That's quite interesting. Specifically talking about You Throw, I Throw, his precision, his way of working in the game, his way of swinging, his way of peaking, that was amazing. The communication was quite crystal clear. Yes, there were certain overcommitments by him as well, but at the end, if you're able to still be fruitful, I guess kudos to you.
And definitely, I feel like up till stage 3, the difference was not pretty much massive. We might have expected, we were expecting actually, personally me, I was expecting a comeback happening from the side of Doodoo, but they were not able to play upon that same caliber, the same kind of kill, the same amount of, I would say, the entire mechanical skill, to be precise, the way it was getting played from side of Bolobai, especially talking about the player who was playing as Fade. The way I was using that Vandal was exceptionally good. I have to appreciate his play. I have to appreciate his overall, mechanical skill when it comes down to this 2v2 showdown. But for now, folks, we'll be taking a short little break here at the Alienware Rental presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the Esports Club.
Folks, the time has come. We are now going to visit the action of Mortal Kombat 1, and it is going to be quite interesting to watch. I would like to once again welcome you back at the Anime Rental presents the Anime Gaming Saturdays, hosted by Please Stuff. I'm Raider, with me, we have Bullet on the desk. And of course, as I said, Mortal Kombat is up next. We have seen a lot of Valorant action. That was 2v2. Now it's 1v1. Mortal Kombat. Let's talk about the prize pool as well.
Yeah, let's take a look at the entire prize pool for our Mortal Kombat segment for today, folks. As you know the drill, of course, we had 15k worth of prize pool for our Valorant segment. But when we talk about for the side of Mortal Kombat, it's going to be a total cumulative prize pool of 15k worth of Amazon vouchers. The first winning player will take home 10k, and the second who will lose out in the grand finale will take home 5k worth of Amazon vouchers. Of course, you can redeem these Amazon vouchers to get your favorite Alienware M16 and Dell Alienware M16 or any of those Dell Alienware goodies, but also you can get your favorite products at the Amazon.in website. We also have our matches lined up and waiting. Our first match is going to be between the side of Ronak Madhavi facing up the side the guy named as Dushyant Singh. But yes, so it also comes down to picking up your good characters, picking up the characters who have a great combo set, great move set. It also comes down how you use your moves and combo variation to deal out the maximum amount of damage in the least amount of time.
It matters. Do you have a range attacker, so you have to go up close and then fight? Things like that definitely are going to matter a lot when it comes to this 1v1 showdown. And remember, guys, it's a BO1 equation just like Valorant. Along with that, it's a 1v1 showdown. That means it's all you and your controller, and eventually the way you play, the combinations that you come up with, that matters a lot. And I'm looking forward to see which kind of combinations are going to get utilized, and eventually we have a few interesting matchups to talk about. So I guess the day is going to be quite fun. We are going to witness a lot of action. I'm looking forward to see, is it going to be a one-sided domination once again, or we are going to see cutthroat competition in Mortal Kombat 1? Let's wait and watch.
I believe it's gonna be a draw or even match that we might see, because in the last week's Anime Gaming Saturday we saw a lot of these players just repeating those movesets, spamming those movesets in the previous city. But I'm expecting more from Chennai, to be honest. We do see Sub-Zero and Goro being the pick of Ronak, and on the other side we have Rain and Kano being on the sub side to be the preference of Dushyant. We do see the initial damage being worked out pretty well from the side of Ronak. There's going to be good combos coming in from the side of Dushyant as well.
It just feels like that the range attackers are definitely there. Specifically, if I talk about Rain as a character, it definitely has got that range attacking type of scenario, and it's trying to be valuable at it, even along with the combination of that particular other character is absolutely on point. On the hindsight, when it comes to Sub-Zero, he's already quite low. It seems like that, down to 500 HP. It's not going to be easy, and there comes the beam. Lisa is going to hurt him, obviously. Not going to be that easy to deal with, but there are counters coming in. From both the sides, we can see like they are trying to make sure that they stay in the game, but Sub-Zero is quite low at this point, but Sub-Zero is still going to fight back. Kano and Goro, these are the two assisting legends at this point, but I feel that it's pretty much done and dusted at this point. Yes, the HP is quite low, but look at this beautiful attack. Oh my god, lovely. It's a fatal one.
Yep. Need a good one coming in from the side of Dushyant, but Ronak at this point of time is doing some good damage too. This might be another repeated combo that we see, and yes, it will be a fatal blow. Might get triggered right up here. This might be the case, but he misses out, and that's going to be a counter coming in. That's going to be very crucial for any side at this point of time. Now, very low on HP, Sub-Zero can get knocked out pretty soon, and there you go. Going to be the first round victory coming in for the side of Dushyant.
This one definitely was a close one. I have to say this, that Rain, should I say this particular individual who's playing on Rain, he is like good with his abilities, but then again, those aggressive stances are not yet coming in. So for that reason, I have to say like Sub-Zero might just be able to back this one out. But Rain on the other corner, Dushyant, to be precise, he's just making sure that he gets the right value, and once again, damaging and getting the initial value. But look at this, Aisha's attack, and from there, some flying beautiful punches coming into the picture. The range attacks are definitely coming in. But I can see that Dushyant is using the same strategies every now and then, and that's exactly why the counter is also coming in.
Yep. We do see a good amount of set moves coming in from this time around. Ronak, he's able to deal out the initial damage pretty well in the first 30 seconds, if you see precisely. But right now, it's going to be really crucial for the side of Lucian as well to defend Sabah's part. Oh, good moves coming in from his sidekick as well. And this time now it's going to be Ronak to do the most amount of damage. Pretty much equalized, if you see 209 for Sub-Zero. 221 for the side of Rain. Fatal Blow might get triggered, but this time around it's not going to be a counter. And there you go. The finishing move is, of course, going to get triggered from the side of Lucian. Up in the air, we do see some fatalities. Pretty brute.
That's it, I guess. Interesting reign of terror from this individual Ronak. He really wanted to come back in the game, but that just wasn't that easy. I guess I have to say this, that definitely the first game that we witnessed was a close one. But in order to be there in the game and eventually outperform your opponent, you have to be a little bit more close, a little bit more efficient. Yes, the play was good from Ronak's perspective, but Dushyant was just always a one step ahead. Yeah, there were certain mistakes that he was making. So I would like to say the only mistake that I felt that was going wrong, that was going against him, was basically utilizing the same strategy, same fatality, same attacks every now and then. He had to switch up the gears, and that's exactly what he did in the final few seconds. That's exactly why I feel the second game was in the favor of Dushyant.
Yeah, pretty much a good play coming in from Sad Dushyant. I feel like he also kind of analyzed the whole set moves coming in from the side of Ronak. He was able to do pretty good analysis because for the first 30 seconds, he was taking the most amount of damage from his opponent. But on the other half of the other 30 seconds, the last end, he was not able to be on the receiving. He was dealing the most amount of damage to opponent. So pretty good, I would say, the first match that we have saw. But on the second game, we have Anand Jagat facing up the side of Aman Kumar coming up really shortly, folks. Let's see what kind of characters and sidekick they go up for. I feel like Mortal Kombat is one of the games where the competition is pretty tough, especially in these 1v1 counterparts. And the new addition of being to use the sidekick characters, which was not there present, which was present as a DLC based game option in the previous Mortal Kombat installments, is now pretty much a primary mode of the play that is going to be here in the Mortal Kombat 1. So it's really interesting to see that you also can use the second sidekick character as to trigger some more damage and deal some more quick and cool brutal animations right there on the screens. Of course, it is Mortal Kombat, fatality is going to be right there at the peak, but hey, who doesn't enjoy some good old Mortal Kombat action right here at Alienware Gaming Saturday, presented by Alienware Intel, hosted by the Esports Club.
Yeah, we always love to see different competitions, and for that reason, yes, the Mortal Kombat action looks quite amazing. To be honest, the previous game was quite on point, and whatever I expected, to be precise, I wanted to see a close cutthroat game so that we get to know a little bit more about these individuals. Yes, we got that. The close cutthroat competition was definitely there, but now the question is, are we going to witness this kind of spree where the close cutthroat competition is going to be there, or are we going to witness certain different type of approaches? Ranged attackers, I think, are going to be very, very valuable at this point. Having some good sidekicks are going to be equally important because, again, what kind of fatality they can bring into the picture is also quite important. But at the end, I think what matters is basically the combinations that you can exploit, the combinations that you can use. Are you able to have an idea? Because you have to learn a lot. In the earlier days as well, we used to learn that this particular key is going to be present in this particular manner along with this combination. Yes, that attack is going to come through. And obviously with every single edition, things like that or strategies like that changes. So you have to step on that particular palette as well. You have to be ready with those strategies as well. And whoever is going to take that edge, I think that might be the guy who is going to win. That's exactly what happened in the case of Dushyant as well.
I definitely agree with the part that yes, Dushyant was the case where he was not able to deal some more damage in the first half, but he was able to deal some good damage on towards the second half, after analyzing the whole pattern. But it also comes down on how you are good at Mortal Kombat, how you are able to remember all of the combos when you're playing with these different set of characters, how you are able to calculate the frames per second, everything that is there in the fighting games, that you have to see which move are able to get triggered in which particular frames, then you can how counter it or not, then able to see and calculate all of those minute calculations. Something to be very on top of. This is something that you need to be on very top of it if you are playing it competitively in the future as well. But for now, it's going to be Anand Jagat facing up the side of Aman Kumar, Johnny Cage and Frost coming up onto our left hand side, and Tanya the Sector being up on our right hand side.
And so far, it does feel like that Johnny Cage definitely was able to give some harsh amount of damage along with the combination of Frost. That freeze effect was absolutely on point. Once again, Johnny Cage is a character who is a ranged one. He has to go up close, unlike Tanya. But then again, utilizing those combos, getting those finish moves, getting those fatalities. Now that's something which is not easy to deal with. We can clearly see the Frost working its way along with the combination of Johnny Cage, and there comes a fatal blow. Not just that, some low Frost attacks coming to the picture. Let's wait and watch if this is going to be easy or not. There you go. One more interesting attack.
Yeah.
I guess this is going to be a rematch, guys, so we might get to see certain changes in terms of the characters as well. But other than that, I have to say this: the Johnny Cage combination along with Frost was definitely a good one. Johnny Cage himself is not a range attacker. He has to go up close for his punches and his low kicks or uppercuts. On the hindsight, when it comes to Frost, those abilities can be absolutely amazing. Be it freeze, be it ice manipulation, it can be quite formidable.
You gotta wait and watch for the puns and the brutal dialogues coming in from Johnny Cage when he's able to, put up that rage combo. You have to wait and watch. I mean,
Yeah.
Johnny Cage is known for it since Mortal Kombat 2, since Mortal Kombat 3, as far as I remember. I remember playing the story mode of Mortal Kombat 9 and Mortal Kombat XL. It was pretty impressive to see how developers have done a pretty fantastic job of doing that entire character development and grooming part. But hey, this is going to be a 1v1, and let me tell you folks, we have got the confirmation from our management and production side. It's going to be a rematch between these two folks, possibly due to some problems being faced by the players, or maybe some issues going on over there at the venue. So we'll do a rematch, of course, between these two sides. But yeah, after our second game, we are gonna proceed with our match number 3. Match number 4. Match number 3 is gonna be between the side of Undead Ninja facing up the guy named as Ayanta. So yes, I'm hoping to see a lot of talent coming in from our Bhopal city. Hoping to see a lot of these players putting up a good competition against their opponent.
You have to be witty. You have to be witty when it comes to selecting those amazing characters, and along with that, you have to be pretty precise with your skills and moves that you are trying to exploit. While talking about Johnny Cage, as you rightly said, it's a very old character, but then again, when you talk about the kind of playstyle that Johnny Cage brings into the picture, it's basically the fast-paced action, the melees that are going to be there, the near fatalities that are going to come through with the help of Johnny Cage, and obviously all thanks to the sidekicks that you have. For example, in the previous game, we got to see Frost. So if you're not successful in the close range, you can go for the range attacks coming in from Frost. But for that, you have to be ready with both the strategies. You have to be very on point with both the character strategies. On the hindsight, we got to see Sector and Tanya coming into the picture. Not yet seen a lot of Sector approaches coming in. Yes, we have seen some Tanya games in the past as well. So I'm looking forward to see if the characters are going to get changed, or are we going to witness the same combination? If the same combination comes through, I can say that there might be an edge in the favor of Johnny Cage and Frost combination, because A, Johnny Cage comes in and brings a fast-paced attack, and B, we have Frost working its way so that you get freeze, you get the effect of ice manipulation, and with the help of all of that, I think the right value can come through. That's what I want to say as a verdict. But then again, guys, the strategies are there, then only the competition is going to be in the favor of Johnny Cage and Frost. I would love to see if that's going to be the case or not. So for now, I guess we just have to wait.
We just have to wait and watch what's going to be the play coming in from these individuals. I feel like we have a pretty good lineup of matches and pretty good fine players coming in from our Bhopal city. So yeah, I'm pretty much excited to see what kind of moves, what kind of characters, what kind of play we see here in the Mortal Kombat segment. We have seen some pretty good plays coming in from our Chennai city in our Valorant segment. But let me remind you folks, you are waiting in for the result to be announced. Make sure to follow the esports club on their social handles. Also make sure to follow Alienware India and Intel India on their social handles for the updates on our Valorant winners and who are they actually.
That's exactly why I tell you every now and then, guys, make sure to follow the socials so that you are updated about the next particular city that you are going to visit on the next Saturday. Along with that, you have to be updated about how the equations go on. So guys, make sure to stay updated. Meanwhile, yes, as we are waiting, what you guys can do is basically check out the previous matchups as well, check out how the whole competition was going on. But currently what we want to see is basically the agent selections. That's what really matters both in Valorant and also here in terms of characters. I have to say this, in Mortal Kombat it matters a lot which particular character you are bringing into the action, and then if you're keen on learning the strategies, because the basic attacks might not cut the deal. You have to be ready with some interesting approaches, and that might just save the day for you. I'm waiting to see if that is going to come through or not. Meanwhile, you guys can also check out what is going to happen in the next few matches as well. I'm patiently waiting to see how that goes on. So let's wait and watch.
Yeah, it also comes down if you ask me to the what kind of action these guys can put up on our stream. Sometimes these individuals will be very very new to the game. Sometimes these individuals can be very much experienced. In the previous day, we did saw. I'm not really sure to say the word spam, but it was like the spam plays coming in from the combo that the repeated upper jabs and the lower jabs targeting the lower body here in the Mortal Kombat. It becomes a very clear case of some of these players are very much new to the game. So yeah, practice makes a man perfect. Practice makes a player perfect. That's gonna be the call. If you ask me, if you're waiting in for the next Alienware Gaming Saturday to come on your city and you are wanting to win the entire thing for yourself, you gotta wait. You gotta watch out on our social handles who's when the next segment of Alienware Gaming Saturday is gonna be there in the city, because since the beginning of 2023 season, we are doing this Alienware Gaming IP along with the esports club, and we have our cities getting limited very often. I remember Chennai, Bhopal being for the third time, if I'm not wrong, third or fourth time Bhopal is being there in the Alienware Gaming Saturday. So it's good to see that Alienware Intel along with the esports club are doing a tremendous job of giving that opportunity to all of the new talent coming up through the stage.
And you have to back out this opportunity, guys, because if you miss it, obviously you won't be able to get the gist of what esports is all about and how it's evolving along the way. Also, make sure to visit the nearest Alienware Gaming stores so that you get to have an insight of what Dell is offering. Dell Alienware is offering, to be precise, the newest line of laptop, the M16R2, with a combination of Intel processors. It can be absolutely amazing for you. Depending on your usage, Alienware experts will be letting you know that which particular laptop is good enough for you, and it comes in certain budgets as well, so you can talk about that as well. So all of those things can be valuable, guys, and don't think that your city might not have Alienware exclusive stores. You might just have it, guys. Open the maps, you should check it. I think there are multiple stores in multiple cities, so guys, go ahead and check it out. Go and visit the nearest one. Meanwhile, also, as I said earlier, make sure to follow the esports club, because they'll let you know that where are we going to visit on the next Saturday, and you can register by visiting the venue. You can take a part in this competition. You can be a part of this amazing lovely stream where the action goes on. You can be a part of this amazing phenomenon. So guys, for that, make sure to be a part and make sure to follow. That's what I want to say once again.
Yeah, make sure to check out again when you're waiting in for the next Alienware Gaming Saturday. You know it, for folks. Every Saturday we host this in every other different city. So make sure to follow the esports club in Alienware, and of course our partner Intel for all the latest updates where the next Alienware Gaming Saturday is going to be held upon. But also make sure to practice, as you know the deal. Every now and then Valorant is definitely there. Valorant 2v2 action is definitely going to be the last where we had a different FPS shooter coming in. So the drill that Mortal Kombat is going to be a part of our IP. So make sure to practice these games. If you are competing in Valorant, make sure to have a permanent duo. I mean, changing your duo does affect your chemistry and inside the game also. So
Yeah.
make sure you have a permanent duo who stick by your side every now and then, and every sort of problems and of course the victories that you get. And also, if you are going in for Mortal Kombat, make sure to practice Mortal Kombat. Make sure to practice all of the combos. Make sure to pick one of the stronger character in the entire meta and practice all of those combos to be ready for the next Alienware Gaming Saturdays.
Guys, make sure to check it out. At the point, I have to say that we just have to patiently wait and watch what happens next. And talking about the characters, I guess we have got the information about that as well. And Jagat is going to play on Reptile. Again, very interesting range attacker on the hindsight rain. Once again, a range attacker is going to be there. That would be in the favor of Aman Kumar. It's all about right now what are the sidekicks that they have and how they're going to play along with it and what they're going to do. That's what really matters. So I guess we have to just patiently wait and watch what happens next. And there you go. We are ready with the action, guys. This is going to be the second game of the day when it comes to Mortal Kombat 1 action. Yup, we are here to see what happens next. And Reptile, far less used character, but again, a very effective one, to be precise, if you know the right combinations to work with.
Oh, Reptile along with Serena. Serena is again one of the OG characters, and on the other side you have Goro. So yeah, let's see what's gonna be the play coming in right now, and especially when you have a strong, very impactful character in terms of the counter, that is Goro on the sideline. Not really sure why he has gone for the rain pick, but anyways, now we do see good amount of counters coming in from the side of Reptile, but he will get a lot of damage getting dealt from his opponent. Rain is able to do most amount of damage. We do see mixture of some good uppercut moves, but on the other hand, Reptile is struggling to land up those combos as I speak.
Every now and then I can see Rain using the water gate so that he can stop his opponent to charge in, but this one attack, this beautiful combination, it looks absolutely on point. But here, Reptile and Serena, the combination is going to work. The Hellfire goes in. There you go, the rib cages are breaking and the bombs are going to come. Won't be an easy one to come up from here or bounce back from here. And as I can see, initially it was definitely looking like a scenario where Rain could have like bounced back, but lately as I can see, things are not looking that easy to come up with. But still, there is a fighting urge coming in. This might be a possible scenario where Rain is going to win. Let's see. One more hit is needed and he gets it, guys. Yeah, there you go. Like barely at 13 HP, this guy survives and pulls through.
Yep. At this point of time, the first round goes up into the favor of Rain and Goro. We don't see much of those sidekicks being used as escaping those combos, escaping those major damage dealing moves. Again, repeated way of just trailing down the damage. We see the same extensive move getting repeated way too often. So yeah, there's definitely a case where a lot of these individuals are very new to the game.
Let's just see how on par this competition is going to be. Aman making sure that he is going to be in the game, making sure that he survives till the end.
Yeah.
He's playing the character of Rain at this point, and he is definitely there with the lead as he was able to win the previous game, all thanks to the fatality that he brought. But this time again, as we can see, the reign of terror from Rain and Goro combination is just not stopping. Lately, yes, we can see it has been exploited a lot. But every now and then, whenever Reptile is trying to bounce back or Serena comes through, we get to see even Goro being quite phenomenal at that point. But here comes some heavy whip shots. Watergate. Oh, cancelling out the fatality once again using the water gate, but the beams are not connecting so far. He has to go for some counters because Rain is already down to like very minute amount of HP. But every now and then, whenever Rain is trying to utilize the fatalities, he's just getting stopped. One good punch is what we need, but finally, just like the previous game, barely like 2% or 20% HP, or should I say at this point, just 7 or 8% of HP was there. This guy still survives. Aman Kumar is going to be the one who moves forward to the next particular stage. I want to tell you guys that in the previous game and also in this last game, we got to see the Rain and Goro combination working. Maybe this is the combination that is going to work all the way. Let's wait and watch.
Yeah, this is also the case where you see the first initial player going in for the same combo of characters getting that victory. Yep. It gets repeated in the every second game, every match getting followed after it. So it's a case of where the other guys are trying to copy, or just maybe take inspiration, or maybe just wanting to win the entire thing by just using the same characters. But yeah, kudos to watch the other side. Aman Kumar also did a pretty good play from there, and kudos to Anand Jaga for putting up a good fight as well. But yes, folks, it's time for our match number 3, which is going to be between the side of Undead Ninja facing the guy named as Ayan Das.
Let's wait and watch what happens in that particular competition. Is going to be pretty interesting. So far, we have seen the one-sided battles. Although this one was also close. If you see the individual round fights, we got to see like the other guy was also pretty close to him. And in the first game, we got to see a 12 HP difference. That's why Aman Kumar was able to survive in the second game's first round, and then eventually in the second round of the second game, we got to see there was a difference of like 82 HP. So you can clearly see at this point that the difference is not that much. Both the individuals are attacking each other. Both the individuals are trying to pick apart the advantages. But at the end, if you are able to land the last hit, yes, you are the winner. Be it the difference of 1 HP or 100 HP.
Yeah. I completely agree with the point that victory is a victory, but it also comes down on how you somehow play your character pretty well. If you are repeating your moves and the same combos way too often, the other guy on your opponent's side can definitely learn a way to counter it apart. And Mortal Kombat is all about doing the right counters at the right time. and triggering up the right combos at the right time. So your timing and the frames per second move entire calculation needs to be on point when you're playing a game like Mortal Kombat 1 in a tournament like this. So I feel like yes, our third game is right on our way, where we can see some new characters, where we can see some new combos on our screens anytime.
Well, we would love to see those new combos coming into the picture, because if they do come, we will get to have an insight of what other things can happen. Mortal Kombat is a game that a lot of people love to play, but then again, if you see the newest stars that are coming in, the newer characters that are being indulged, using that particular character can bring in the X factor. For a brief moment, we got to see Johnny Cage, but then again, it was pretty much scrubbed, and we got to see different type of agents, different type of characters, my bad, coming into the picture, and specifically that were the same exact combination of the previous game, the first game to be precise, Rain and GodL combination. So far, it's working. Question is, will it work in the next game or not? Is it going to be some other selections? Is it going to be some other different approaches that are going to come through? Because with every single different approach, we get to see quite a few interesting things. So let's see how the whole approach goes on.
Yeah, I also know for a fact that Mortal Kombat 1 storyline, when you talk about the entire storyline, because Mortal Kombat, this is to be precise, this is the entire segment, the entire installment being the 12th or the 11th part, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, the 11th part, Mortal Kombat XL was also right there, where it was, and a little bit of a story mode was right there in terms of being an additional, just around 2 or 3 hours of story being added upon. But yes, the entire game is a reboot version of the entire installment, being named as Mortal Kombat 1, where it follows the direct story after to the sequel of 2090's game, if I'm not wrong. So I remember playing Mortal Kombat 10 very often in my college days, and also I played the Mortal Kombat 10 and the XL storyline pretty often, because the storyline is pretty good, because the classic OG characters were featured way too often in the 9, 10 and the XL pass compared to what was in the Mortal Kombat 4, Mortal Kombat 5 and Mortal Kombat 6.
It's always fun to remember the good old days, man, because we get to have those memories, those lovely memories when we were kind of noobs, but then we evolved along the way, just like these individuals who will. Strategies came through in our minds, and eventually we tried to experiment through that. So it's always fun to revisit those old memories, guys. But eventually, these are the memories that these individuals are going to make, because Alienware Gaming Saturdays has been a part of our life for like past 1.5 years, and we have seen a lot of individuals evolving along the way. There were different other games also coming to the picture. Initially, if I'm not wrong, we started with CS Action, then EA, different type of games along the way. Finally, it is right now Valorant and Mortal Kombat 1, a combination that we are checking out. And I think from every single game's perspective, we got to see evolution in individuals. Maybe the first time when we visited their city, they were not that good, but the second time when we visited, they were just on par. They were just a little bit more effective. That's what we want to know. That's what we want to see as an IP, as a team, as a company. That's what everybody wants to see, the evolution of esports in India. And I believe Alienware, Intel, and along with that, of course, the esports club are doing a great job at it.
Yeah, well, the esports, and right along with the esports club, that's definitely low from the past 5 years since the esports club started, and recently the esports club also finished off 5 glorious years of being in full-fledged operation. But yes, talking about our Mortal Kombat segment, folks, we're gonna have 2 more matches, and then we will also find out who's going to be our Mortal Kombat winner. But to know all of the details for our next segments of Alienware Gaming Saturdays, to know about the next upcoming city where the entire event is going to get hosted, make sure to follow Alienware, Enter, and alongside the Esports Club to get up the latest details coming in from the side of Alienware Gaming Saturdays.
See, missing on those opportunities is not going to be good for you, to be honest, because esports is evolving, and we can see that multiple games, multiple titles are coming through. But getting an opportunity in aura of a LAN, to be precise, basically a LAN environment that you get. You face your opponent right in the store. You get to visit your favorite creators as well, because every single Saturday we get to have an insight from interesting streamers, interesting content creators, interesting gamers, and you get to have the insight, and you get to peek into their life's journey by their own mouth. You get to have that insight of what they did, and now you can also be a part of that particular scenario, how we can evolve along the way. And when you say that you don't have the proper hardware, I think the Alienware M16R2 is more than enough for you. You just have to just contact the Alienware experts who are there in Alienware exclusive stores. They'll let you know every single information depending on your requirement. You are a coder, you are a streamer, you are a gamer, you are just a multimedia consumer. You can just ask them. They'll let you know. what is better for you, in what particular budget you want to have that. That is something which Alienware experts are quite expert at, because yeah, that's right there in their name. Anyway guys, all said and done, all the details are there in the description. You can just go ahead and check it out. And if you just want to visit one of those stores, one of those Alienware exclusive store, I've said this a number of times, just open the Google Maps, check out where the Alienware exclusive store is nearby you, and you can just visit.
Yeah, also talking about the entire play coming in from these individuals, I'm happy to see Bhopal also getting included. If I'm not wrong, Bhopal is the second time that we are visiting the entire city to host another Alienware Gaming
Right.
Saturdays. But for now, folks, we'll take a short little break and we'll be coming right back after to witness the next Mortal Kombat matches.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop. hacked into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. G16 gaming laptop.
Hey folks, after a short little break, as promised, we are back with the Alienware and Intel presents Alienware Gaming Saturdays, hosted by the Esports Club. Well, here it's time for our Mortal Kombat matches, and yes, it's going to be one of the last matches that to be broadcasted here right on our stream. We have 2 more matches actually, to be precise, and yes, our next matchup is going to be between the side of Siddhant facing up this guy named as Sagar. So yes, to follow all of the latest updates coming in from Alienware Gaming Saturdays, make sure to follow Alienware, Intel, and also the Esports Club on all of their socials.
Well, talking about the matchups, as you rightly said, Siddhant versus Sagar is going to be the case. We have Kenshui fighting against Sub-Zero. Siddhant is actually going to play on Kenshui, another newer line of characters to be precise. Sub-Zero on the other corner, one of the most renowned, one of the most loved characters when it comes to Mortal Kombat. And actually, whenever you talk about Mortal Kombat, Sub-Zero goes hand in hand. So yeah,
Scorpion,
there you go.
Sub-Zero and
Scorpion as well. Johnny Cage as well. There are certain characters which have been like the go-to characters. Everybody enjoyed that particular scenario, but eventually utilizing them in this current scenario, I want to see how effectively individuals are going to do that.
Yeah, I mean Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Liu Kang, Scorpion's other nemesis who was in the afterward. I'm not able to recall his name correctly. Yeah, that particular 4 or 5 characters have been always the epitome and the center of attraction for the franchise. Like the story revolves around them for a majority of the time. Again, the name you took, Johnny Cage, is definitely one of the characters to be on a lookout for in the upcoming installments as well. But for now, folks, we are waiting for the matchup to start, and Siddhant facing up the side of Sagar.
All right, time has come. Sagar with the Sub-Zero. On the high side, we get to see a sector combination as a sidekick. Oh, actually, that is Cyrex. Kenji and Cyrex. That's interesting. On the high side, when we get to see Porur Sub-Zero combination, that's pretty interesting to watch. But look at this Cyrex with the spin moves definitely being effective, but at the same point, the melees that are coming in from Sub-Zero, I thought that it's going to be valuable. It does seem like that.
Yeah.
Siddhant is just one step ahead with his strats.
Yep. Let's see what's going to be the play coming in from these folks now. Let me tell you, Krax is the, if I'm not wrong, the other villain in the entire story of Mortal Kombat 10 when he was along with the Liu Kang Afterworld version. But when you talk about Goro and Sub-Zero, these guys have a different kind of story that you need to explore. There you go, the fatality, the bone, the garment comes off, then you also have the fatality right through the skull and the jawline coming in from Sub-Zero. Deals ample amount of damage, 265 for the side of Sub-Zero and 317. Very equal if you ask me. But yes, one more trigger combo with the rage effect comes in, the other guy will go down.
I think it's just not going to be that easy. Yes, I feel Siddhant is actually on the losing end, but we have seen coming back from this area as well, like one good fatality and that would be it. Let's see if Sagar is able to bring that here or not. So far, not at all. Yes, he's moving. He's trying to get the right value, but Sub-Zero, beautiful jabs right in the air. There comes the value. We go to round 2. Siddhant, he's on the deficit. And it's Sagar who gets the first one. Although it all started in the favor of Sagar's initially. Siddhant was able to come back for a brief time period, but eventually that's just not enough. In the second round, once again, initial moveset shows that both the sides are quite competitive. Even Sagar is losing a lot of HP. Same goes for the other guy, Siddhant.
Yeah. For the next 60 seconds, if Sub-Zero, who is Sagar, to be playing as a character, Sub-Zero gets the victory, it's going to be a match ender right now, folks, in this particular game, and we will proceed on to our next matchup. But if Kenshi Siddhant is able to win out this one, we'll be going in for the final round. For an ample amount of moves coming in from both sides, a counter comes in for the side of Kenshi. Good to play. We do see both of these individuals using the right amount of aerial moves combined with the side kick as well. So yeah, good damage being done toward the side of Kenshi, but I don't see him particularly making a comeback if he is not able to trigger the fatal blow at the right amount of time. And he goes for it.
Fatal blows are still coming in. Oh, there you go. Massively damaging. But Sagar is still there in the game. I think he can bounce back from here as well. But look at the damage. Oh my god, this was a fluent fatality coming in. But here comes the freeze, and from there, the club is also going to be utilized. Just one good skill set moves, and that is it. I think that is going to come very, very soon. Oh no, this is not looking good.
Oh.
Sagar down to like 9 HP on the hindsight, 26 HP. One move and that could wait. There it comes. Kenshi fights back. Siddhant is going to retaliate like 6 HP. Oh, this is definitely the close one.
A match to be excited one for, and it has to be as we are nearing the end of the entire broadcast. Kenshi versus Kenshi along with Kyrax was able to get the last round break. We do see the breaker coming in from the side of Sub-Zero alongside Goro, but now he has to wait to use his sideline factor up against. But yeah, able to target the upper back, deal a good amount of damage. Let's see what's going to be the play coming in. The same move getting repeated now for the second time. Maybe for the third time this can be the case. A little bit of emote, maybe. I guess that was the evasion coming in from the Kenshi.
Let's wait and watch how far this guy is going to push through. That's what I want to see. Once again, Sagar starts off good. Siddhant, will he be able to retaliate? The freeze attacks are still coming in, but more or less, I can see Sub-Zero. That means Sagar playing a passive game. He's not being that aggressive. Obviously, the movesets are coming in, but for most of the time, he wants to go for the counters. And Sub-Zero is comparatively a slower impacting player, but then again, the character still finds the value. Cyrex. Nothing valuable. Kenshi definitely hitting some hard hits. But at the end, I think it's still going to be a win case scenario because look at the difference of HPs. 110 to 500. There is like 5-fold difference coming in at this point. And the time is also not that much. So remember guys, the timer is running out. But even before that, there comes the shot. There comes the kick. That's it. Let's see if the finishing move is going to get replaced. No, not at all. We have our winner, guys. It is going to be Sagar who moves forward to the next particular stage.
He was pretty dominant since the first round itself, so pretty evident that clear, consistent guy is going to be the winner of this particular game. Our next game, if I'm not wrong, is going to be between the side of Undead Ninja facing up the side of Yandas, if I'm not wrong, but we'll get the confirmation pretty soon, folks. And that's going to be our last match for the entire broadcast. So if you haven't subscribed to our esports club channel, make sure to subscribe for the latest esports action coming in from all of the South Asia region. But if you are waiting in for the next announcement of Alienware Gaming Saturdays, make sure to follow Alienware Intel alongside the esports club for on all of the social media sites.
Yeah, you can get a lot of insights. You can get to know what esports club has to offer when it comes to the esports scenario. We will get to see a lot of tournaments, a lot of IPs coming in. But specifically talking about Alienware Intel presents the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. Every single Saturday we visit new city. We have revisited quite a few cities as well, and that's why we have the info that people are evolving. Players are just trying to grow up, evolve, learn a lot, and eventually figure out what went wrong in the previous Alienware Gaming Saturday and how can they be effective in the next upcoming tournaments hosted by, of course, TEC, which is the Alienware Gaming Saturdays. We have seen quite a few phenomenal evolutions as well, specifically in cities like Delhi. We have seen some interesting stuff. We have seen interesting plays in Indore. We have seen interesting plays in areas like Bangalore
Patna.
as well. So even Patna for the same reason, yeah, Patna as well. We've seen those cities where individual players were not that good initially, but lately they are coming strong in the competition and feel they can compete in big ways.
Yeah, our next matchup, of course, is going to be between the side of Pawan going up against the guy named as Om. And both of the players are, I guess, taking the same main character. So let's see what's going to be the difference in their sidekick character, which is going to be confirmed by these individuals. But yes, let's see what's going to be their play. We did saw some really good moves between the side of Siddhant and Sagar. Overall, a really good matchup, to be precise, especially that second round where they both were on very minute HP, and the other guy who was the side of Siddhant won the second round.
Once again, you get to see a fairly less used character coming to the picture. Combination is Serena and Smoke. On the hindsight, we have Smoke and Sector coming to the picture. Well, the initial damages, yes, they are there. I guess that's Om, who's playing quite flawlessly at this point, making sure that he gets some few initial hits, and obviously making sure that the rent is there. But look at this. Smoke is again a fast-paced character, and as we can see, swift movements are coming through the karambit. This guy is just damaging his opponent, ripping him apart. But still, 60 more seconds to go. Let's see if he's going to end him, or we are going to see a time-based win.
Yep. Let's see what's going to be the play coming in from Smoke and Serena. Pretty early damage being dealt, just less than 200 SP, and the trigger combo gets triggered from the side of Smoke. This fatal blow can result in the match getting that entire table turned into the favor of Smoke. But let's see. On towards the side of none other than Om. But let's see what's going to be the play coming in from the other guy as well.
That's a great comeback, honestly. There was a big difference in terms of HPs, but look at this, the way this guy is coming back. Oh my god, amazing. Smoke and Serena combination. They started off good. They lost the track in the mid, but then the comeback was even more surreal. What a play. Smoke and Sector was actually the combination that I was talking about, and they were able to win. The cap was quite interesting. The comeback was quite amazing to watch. Once again, it does feel like that Smoke and Serena combination is not going to work that much, as we get to see Smoke and Sector combination from home is definitely being very, very effective. They are just bringing in the big guns, depleting the HPs bit by bit, using the fatalities. There comes a throw as well. The fire is going to be unleashed. But nope, both of them falters down.
For now, the next 55 seconds we'll find out who's going to be the winner of this particular game between the Pawan and Smoke. Right now it's going to be the Sector character to get waited, because you have the recharge ability to be triggered for your moves, and we do see the missiles coming on towards the head of Smoke and Serena. For now, the word escapes getting triggered, and it's going to be a counter of the double hits being dealt towards the Om. Right now it's going to be Serena as well to deal some major damage to our right hand side.
Well, the damage is coming through, but at the end I have to say this once again, that Smoke and Sector combination from home is just a little bit more effective. He has shown his true colors in the previous round. Once again, it does feel like that he's going to do in a similar manner. Oh, the fatalities. Yup, it is going to be there. Serena. The Hellfire comes through. There comes a punch ripping apart the ribcage. That's it? Nope, not at all. He's still there. He's still fighting back. Smoke and Sector combination is about to go down. It does feel like that. One more hit is needed. Let's see if that hit is going to come or not.
Oh.
But even before that, a retaliation is going to be there.
Oh no!
This could be it, guys. This could be it. Oh, wait. Oh, let's see. Yeah, there you go. This is it, guys. Like barely at 17 HP. This guy once again fights back. That's amazing. That's one way to come back in the game. I don't think so the finishing move is going to be there, because he already finished the game. Have to give kudos to him. Like, this down to a very thin wire, but this guy made it possible to come back. This guy made the recovery, and what a win, to be honest.
Yeah, what a win, and what a way to put out in the last few seconds, man. Both of the guys were pixel HP, and the other guy, I guess that was probably Pawan, who was able to do that retaliation upon to his own favor, because he won the initial round as well. But yes, and overall, the last two matches, how it went for the side of Mortal Kombat. This is definitely that one part where other, you were talking about the evolution. We're talking about how these guys are getting better after each matches and after each segments, after each Saturdays of Alienware Gaming Saturdays. This is a true example of
Right.
that particular play.
And I'm happy about it, man. Every single Saturday we come here, we get to see a lot of action, be it of Valorant or Mortal Kombat. We get to see players evolving, we get to see individuals stepping up,
Yeah.
figuring out how they have to come back in the game. And it's just always fun to watch because as a caster, we've seen a lot of games, we have seen a lot of evolution, and it's always amazing to watch a guy who was lacking behind initially, but now is competing, now is winning as well along the way. That's the best part for me.
Yeah, and for now, folks, it's pretty much done and dusted. All of the matches for Mortal Kombat, which were supposed to be broadcasted, are done for now. If you wanna check out all of the latest details coming in for our Alienware Gaming Saturday, make sure to follow Alienware Intel and of course our hosting partner, the Esports Club, for all on their social media site to get the latest updates coming in from Alienware Gaming Saturdays. So yes, folks, this was Raider. And this was Bullet on the Alienware Gaming Saturday test presented by Alienware. We'll see you in the next one. Until then, happy gaming.
Imagine all of this packed into this. The new G16. Stunning views. Advanced gaming performance. Top the leaderboard. Stay effortlessly cool. 2015 gaming laptop.